each day we grow. Never forget that tomorrow is another day.
I wish I could see the moon from here.
I wish I could smell the sea.
That would be nice.
Why must we remain in this place? The hordes of the dead
Testing, testing. How's it going? Welcome everyone. We need Alo here. Alu? Alu. Can you give me the 7TV link? Or the Better Twitch TV link so I could directly get to the emote that you're talking about? Hi guys. Good that you're all here. Sorry for not having been here earlier already. I know the last stream was a couple days ago. That ideally shouldn't be like that. But what am I supposed to say? It happened. Just 1 second. I'm gonna bring up the control panel for this wide angle camera and see whether we can do something about the lack of brightness here. Ooh, that's a little bit much. Just a little bit. Okay. Seems as good as it gets. I don't want to say good. So there was so much I had to do, but I didn't get to do the camera, and I also forgot to hydrate. So quick little hiss here. Ooh, that was harsh. But yeah, carbonated water, by the way. And yeah, there's a new patch. And I only was able to, the patch's already up since yesterday, right? Or the day before that. And I was only able to put up my video from the pre-patch footage from Saturday today. So slow. Carbonated poop water. No, dude, no poop in my water, sir. I don't have any poop here. I hope. Anyway, cheers. Good evening, Isotrix. Good evening, Relic. Good evening, Hirschman. Good evening, Zeeby. It's also there already. And we had a gentleman, Cypher of Solace was already on the YouTube chat before the chat actually appeared on screen, because unlike the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat only starts to really like exist under the URL apparently when wait.
Death can be delayed, but never defeated.
I hydrate to that. Hirschman gifting 2 subs. Let's find out who are the lucky ones who got the subs. Got 2 community gift subs. 1 to Salty Dane. He's a big fan. Good guy, Salty Dane. Check him out if you don't know him. And Tuppen is also a lucky gift sub receiver from Hirschman, who gifted 2 subs. Thanks very much, dude. I appreciate that. Should we go into? I feel like awkwardly under the gun in the big camera setup. We need to go and play a little bit, but I don't think I want to do this league mechanic alone after we've been dueling. Let's just warm up by playing a little bit. You have to keep in mind, I also I don't play the game off stream at all at the moment, so I literally haven't played since we last spoke. I would want to say. And yeah, I know a stream schedule is desperately needed, and I think I'll get one out before the end of the month. I'll need to find a way how to structure these things, but like I got some things that are structured now, right? Like so, I'm going for the blood donation to the hospital every other week, the same day, and if I can maintain that on the same day, and I can start building around that, right? And there's the pub quiz on every other Monday that I like to go to with a couple of friends. Right.
Good day.
Where do we leave off here? Oh wait, let me, before we forget, click this link. What the fuck is this? Okay, sure, for you we'll... Can we use this sign in thing? Oh, I'm in. Okay, use the mode, easy. Is it now added if I press X? Oh yeah, okay. So it's like with YouTube when you want to add something to a playlist. Kinda. I don't know whether everything will directly work with this, but... Hey, Ziz has that on. Really? How is it that Ziz is displayed here? Is it just because Ziz is like relatively big? Are these just like sorted by size? Or is it that does this know my relationships? And no, because none of these other people are relevant to me. I don't even know a single other name than Ziz, so it's just his size. Dude, Ziz is such a big streamer, boy. Rather by the end of the year? No, I'm actually gonna apply for jobs this month. And I'm probably gonna start working next month. Like, I need to earn some money. It's like we're not getting anywhere, so... It's like... causing me all kinds of trouble, so... We'll see. But yeah, that's why I'm definitely gonna have some sort of schedule. But like, you know, it's gonna be great.
Greetings.
No. Oh, you won't notice the difference. Do I get some master missions or anything? I guess we can just like run some tunes. And hope to generate, maybe on the way, some Alvas, so we can get incursion temples. So I can still go for the double corrupted gloves. I'll try this and see. And we can progress towards Exarch at the same time. I'm excited, like I really haven't played this build in a while, so... No, it was fun. Just a little bit small AoE, and could, of course, always be better damage, especially in the Toda. Like, when we started doing the Trial of the Ancients on Saturday at, like, rank sub 200, I think, it was really good. And then, like, when we stopped, like, I mean, we were tired and we were like, kind of done with the league mechanic after farming it for 6 hours or so, but also... What was I saying? I forgot in the middle of the sentence because I had to pay attention to the game. Yo, what up, Chaotix? Final boss. Yeah, armor is fine.
So, you're the exile.
So that, you know, exactly. What I was trying to say is that we were tired and that we had been playing for so long was one reason to stop, but another reason to stop was that, like, after playing up to rank, like, 420 or so, enemies became extremely tanky again in the later rounds during the tournaments, so definitely gonna need some damage upgrades if I want to continue pushing ranks in Toda. Although we haven't looked at the patch yet, maybe they nerfed it, but I don't think so. Only seen people react to the patch and some people pointing out problems still on Twitter, but haven't actually read it. You guys played like since they patched, probably. Is it better? Did they improve the performance, guys? Wait, red altars are bad now? Haven't heard about that yet. That's a good discussion topic for the podcast. Red or blue, guys. Red or blue. It's a little bit too much AoE coverage here with the screeches and all that. The water fountains. Oh no, oh no, no, no. They draw burning ground now. I didn't think there was gonna be that much spawning. It's fine. Oh wait, is that amulet? Replica Dragonfang's Flight plus 3 Ray Spectre. Ooh, it's not a good roll on the reservation efficiency. Question is plus 3 Ray Spectre worth something? Probably make Spectres viable again, right? What's it called? Dragonfang's Flight. Replica Dragonfang's Flight. And then all Ray Spectre gems. Of course. Maybe it's the wrong mod. The second one, right. So the cheapest one uncorrupted would be 80C for Ray Spectre. I guess the could price mine at 90 because mine has 11% reservation efficiency. Neat find then. Or is it worth to just throw a divine on it and like to get a better roll? Like what's the most valuable one? What's the meta skill that you want to roll on this? Okay, people are just like putting these up for... Oh, it literally has all the skills. You can have determination on that and stuff. Divine rerolls the skill gem as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Surely gambling is a good idea. And then double corrupt it and then get the aura effect for the aura and +1 all max res or something. Yeah, probably not gambling it. I'm just, you know, throwing around ideas, but I was just like curious, like what is the most expensive one? I'm not even sure whether these are serious listings or not. This one with Charisma and double corrupt. Blade Vortex, dude. Ooh. That's actually a bargain for 40C. That's for 40 Divine, I mean. That's like really good. Yeah, I think we're in serious territory. So you're probably right with the max value like 30. But we wouldn't have seen the 41. Spark, Stormbrand, and RF. Yeah, Righteous Fire. On a perfect reservation efficiency roll, 25 Divine. Maybe not the worst idea to gamble this. I mean, all you really need is perfect reservation efficiency, and then even like a... I mean... Even a fairly niche skill could be good, I think. It's definitely a cool like concept for SSF to have this and to just throw one divine on it and then you have to play the next like thing that you hit. Although no, yeah, mobility skills are in there and stuff like that. Sure, surely you're not gonna play a dash build, seeing that dash is a mobility skill that doesn't deal any damage at all. Move that cable here. Just have to factor the odds of hitting any useful skill. I think there's more useful skills versus useless skills, but like obviously there's skills where levels matter more than others, and that's why I'm saying like basically you just be divining to hit a good reservation efficiency roll and then looking at the skill synced. And then I think personally, like I mean there's a lot of, as long as you hit any spell that is not garbage, like you can make it work in a build. I think. What happened to the music? Did it break? Oh no, it works. Okay, great. What, farming for Mage Blood with his 400 divines? Let's just farm and farm for fun and fame and glory, and if you happen to get that amount of money, and just take it or gamble it like Pete. I don't know. All you really need is like a couple of good drops, right? If you're doing like, you could do Eaters, Exarchs or something like that, and get like some amulets, some good jewels maybe. Ooh. RMT Pete because he does get the money spender RNG. Oh, I walked into that really poorly. It's like having to relearn everything. I did all amulet I had in stash was Malevolence. But that's good, right? Yeah. 17 divine.
You are a blight on this beautiful continent.
Yeah, sounds like you've been busy. Good stuff.
All is lost.
Didn't really want either side of that shrine, but
Is my love. negotiate my end of the deal. Just remember.
Oh man, a couple upgrades down the line, this will be a super comfortable build. It's just like right now. Honestly, did I ever select a Pantheon? We should probably have that Burning Ground immunity. Now that I think about it. It's something I completely neglected. Sometimes I don't even get Pantheons during the acts, and then I forget about it, and like after like 200 maps I'm like, what Pantheons do I actually have on this character?
Cool winds. Keep your eyes shut.
Oh wait, the ring was also veiled, right?
Cool winds.
Strengthened end. Is there anything else? Nah, not really.
Be careful.
Yeah, listening to that for 90C probably. How are Spectre builds now with that? Where you been? What up, Snapchat? Been working on some stuff and tended to social obligations, and the last 2 days I wasn't feeling that well, but I've been here. I think we'll do this map, then we'll go over the patch notes and see whether there's anything that I can directly identify as like big for me, or in general big. And then let me put this a little bit closer. And then maybe we'll do some Trial of the Ancients Ancestors again, but
They know all your
I think I first need damage upgrades.
secrets hidden from them.
It's like build needs a lot more damage to be able to down those extremely tanky ancestors. Harbinger, Delirium, not a good combo. Harbinger slows me down. Holy shit. I just want to get to a couple rewards, don't take my fog away. I should probably invest into Delirium, I like doing it. Then again, I'm not good at it yet. Not good enough yet. That's like pretty much a... Pretty much the same thing as with the Trial of the Ancestors. Just a little bit more damage, a little bit more tankiness. Couple of easy ways to deal with ailments and other statuses. Oh wow, did we get the Beyond boss in the... Okay, that's cool. The Beyond boss in the actual map was with the Harbinger and everything. We got a good cluster jewel somehow. Ooh. Not so good. I think Merveil is not gonna be alive for much longer, but this thing might be. Oh wait, yeah, true, she does have a second form. Can we get them both down at the same time? Probably not. Wait, why does she have endurance? Did we put endurance charges on the map? That would explain a lot. Oh yeah, I have D&D in the game. Probably for the better right now, but like, yeah, I was recording some footage still for my video earlier. Oh, we got him, guys. Easy. Wasn't even close. Whetstone chromatic. Where this tainted? Where's the good tainted stuff? I mean, I can't complain. I already got a mythic orb this league. Without having done a whole lot of actual Beyond. Mr. Bakers. Can take a second Tim for Kabuto. Wait, what? 4 divine reward. Nice, okay. That sounds good. Maybe I should try it. What do you mean a second Tim for Kabuto or Goliath? But that's the worst of it. I'm not sure. I don't understand what you're saying, Johanna. Let me switch off D&D because... Yeah, there. Oh, can't take a second hit, but you can take 1 hit from them. That's huge. If you can't take 1 hit. I mean, if you can't take 1 hit, that means you can like insta-flask in between the 2 hits, right? Or are you saying you can't ever get a second hit because you always die in the first one? +2 duration, nice. Yeah, I bought myself +2 AoE. But I want +4. That's where it's at, but it's like 20 divine. Oh, you want to get... Okay. Better life. Yeah, that's true. Sure, I mean, I could take him. It's like a very lateral upgrade, but still, it's an upgrade. You just want to trade them against mine and then sell mine instead? Or do you have a price in mind? Ooh, actually AoE Shrine makes me realize how much I want AoE. Oh yeah, I completely forgot what a pain in the ass it is to color it. No, dude, I'm great, thanks. I don't want to do it again just for 10 more life. 11. But I appreciate it. Like, obviously I still need to get 3 red and 1 blue on them. And all linked and all that. I didn't think about that at first. Always just use the socket method. Yeah, the problem is they're corrupted, right? So you have to pay like all the costs plus the same amount in Val gems, right? So just alone to get it to the 4 sockets and then to change the colors. I mean, you can do add socket, remove socket, but that costs also a lot. It's like, eh. I got pretty lucky on these ones, and I don't want to frustrate myself needlessly with like having to trade for a lot of Val orbs and like basically probably blowing way more money than it's worth to get the upgrade, because it's not the final gloves anyway, right? I really wish we could make the crit work, but POB says it's still a very high investment for crit to be better than Ellie Overload in this part of the tree. Get 570 Val Orbs to try. Why do you have so many Val Orbs, dude? Wait, were you the actual person who asked on one of the previous streams what's a good way to farm Val Orbs? Dude, I lost the ability to speak. I mean, not that I was particularly good at it before, but these last 2 days really took away a lot of my brain cells, apparently. I think I'm good with these, right? Red Shrine pays good with currency drops. It pays good for itself. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. If you insist. Did you get lucky, or did you just, like, yeah, take it? Like, did you get lucky with it, or did you just not care and just brute force it? Yeah, I thought it was a little bit over the top. And also probably these are worse armor than the ones that I had before. I don't know for sure, they might be better. Shouldn't be opening my mouth about that. But you know, bigger armor, bigger molten shell.
The job.
No, they were worse. Okay, big. quickly refamiliarize myself with my gear. Where's the upgrade potential? I could definitely reroll that crit multi for spell damage because we're never going to use that. At least not while I'm wearing this. Wait, that's Exarch, right? Exarch crit multi, so we're not using that, so we can just +2 max chaos res. That's great, but I don't even have 0%. Increased cold damage, nope. +2 max chaos, are you fucking kidding me? Crit multi for spell damage. When unique enemy is in your presence, increased fire damage. I suppose that we could let that count, right? Because honestly, I don't care really about... Yeah, I think that's good enough. I don't want to overinvest there. That's good. I like it. Was I completely done with this? Heisting for the past 2 days? Yeah, we'll do that. That's true, there's a lot of like random currency drops. Reduced effect of non-curse auras is not good. Did I say thanks, Chaotix? Thanks, Chaotix, for the 11 life and 26 armor upgrade. Wait, why am I dying? I think my vitality... Oh, and my purity. Oh, vitality was on. Yeah, there we go. Got them in the Val Temple you just ran. Yeah, nice. Next time get double corrupted once. Kappa. Can you even... I think you drop double corrupted stuff there as well sometimes, right? Maybe I should just be running Val Temples all week.
Incinerating you will be as easy as snapping a knife.
Worry not, Crusader.
Ooh,
Your savior.
that's not nice. A Soul Eater. In the middle of the intervention. And it's the soul of Solaris.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, dude, I can't. Now I sucked at the intervention and let one get away because I had to take care of like this nuclear thing here.
Syndicate is built on wise choice.
Gem blueprints, yeah, those are also really good, yeah. Probably it's where the money's at, yeah. The more I think about what is there, there's so many good things. I mean, Eater, Exarch or Eater? Exarch shrines also give you vals here, as we can see. Oh, I was standing still when this was not dealt with. I thought we were... Dude, I need to stop dying. I'm losing XP. Don't want to be counterproductive. At the very least, I want to stagnate. Yeah, I didn't realize it was this guy. They really need to bring back the color-coded mods. It's so annoying. Like you have to look out for like random one line of like 3 white words on like a monster that has like 3 or 4 mods there. Review patch notes? Oh yeah, I said after this map. Before I started the previous one, I think. So yeah, we'll do that after this map. Thanks for reminding me. To be fair, I think it's like a lot of bug fixes and a lot of like, yeah, that seems reasonable. But maybe I can provide some insightful commentary here or there.
Nature.
I have my doubts, but
A species' survival is only truly tested when its environment. Adapt or die, exile. Adapt.
and functionality price check gems while they're still in the display. That's such a good QOL. Oh, you know, like they allowed you to basically get the same info as if you hover it. But that's a while ago, right? Because that's been...
Low life.
Oh
Keep
shit.
moving.
How did I get one shot there? I guess double extra damage mods. It's a caravan, right? So we can still catch up with it. Wait, where are they? There.
Low life.
No, dude. I don't know what's wrong here, but like somehow they're destroying me. Maybe I put like items on Rin or something like that that I shouldn't have. Or maybe it's just like one damage mod too many stacking there. I mean, this is multiplicative with each other, and then obviously this is another multiplicative layer, and like players and monsters take increased damage from the sextant. So yeah, might be just that, you know, taking like 5k damage, which is nothing out of the ordinary, but I only have 4.8k HP, so maybe I should have like gone in with like full on self-cast Molten Shell. Why do I not have increased duration on Molten Shell, by the way? I had that before, right? Yeah, didn't want to roll that blue socket away again. The plan is to eventually maybe be able to put unbound ailments on skitters. That's gonna reserve a tiny bit more mana, and then I'm gonna have to have life tap again on most of my skills. which costs additional sockets as well. Oh yeah, a lot of people told me about the Rogue Harbor load screens being super long because of all the people with MTX and it's really unfortunate. It's been a long-standing thing, and I think a lot of people would wish if they just would disable the shared harbor and make it like a solo instance again. You know, just like the Delve camp or something like that, right? Where you're not forced to have other people in your instance. And honestly, I would think that that would be the best solution as well, but like, they probably have good reasons why they're not doing that. Hopefully they have good reasons other than, you know, we want people to see other people's MTX.
Hello.
What? 0.2 meters to melee strike range. Since when does it say meters? When did they change that? I didn't realize they implemented the metric system in PoE. Since this patch, like this this most recent one that we're gonna read the patch notes of, or like since Ancestors. Let me quickly lower the music a little bit so we can make a nice patch note reading atmosphere. Right. 3.22.1 patch notes. This patch adds a forfeit? Is that how you say it? Adds a forfeit button for stalemate situations and revive progress indicator in the Trial of the Ancestors, as well as balance changes. Why did the beat stop now? That's the same song. There we go. As well as balance changes to many warriors and some field items. Also fixed a number of bugs and made a change that decreases the loading screen time of town areas. So this should already have improved the Rogue Harbor. I understand that. Maybe. Is that correct? Or is that wrong? Am I wrong to assume that this should already have improved the Rogue Harbor? Anyway, Trial of the Ancestors improvements and fixes. Added forfeit match button that can be used when your ancestral totem has been banished in stalemate situations. So when the totem of my main character is gone and I'm not respawning. So. Oh, and then when there's nothing happening either side, right? Well, I mean, I guess you could have still logged out in that situation, but. So added indicator above player characters that displays your revive progress when you've been killed in a match. That's really important. Huge. That's cool. 6 new tattoos. Yeah, we've seen the teaser. Those look rather interesting. Most of them. 2 new field items. A vendor recipe that can be used to trade 3 tattoos from a tribe for a random single tattoo of that same tribe. And then an indicator that displays which of your warriors were placed in your previous match when viewing favors. Oh yeah, that's huge as well. Now I understand. So obviously we all wanted to see when we respawn. Like, people wanted a respawn timer, and I think that's not too much to ask. That was really needed. Wait, someone's messaging. Oh, the 2120 flicker? Sure.
Celerim.
Enjoy epilepsy. So right. What does he say? Spank you? Okay. That's not safe for work. So yeah, respawn timer, 3-for-1 upgrade, or not 3-for-1 random trait conversion, sort of. And then indicator which one of your warriors were placed in your previous match. This is really important because it was always really hard to tell, like, how many warriors can I place and how many do I have? Like, which ones are excess, right? So with this, every time you go to buy and sell units and exchange your setup, you see which ones you used in the match right before, which is helpful. I still wish we could like do the setup of our warriors on the playing board before we actually commit to the choice of which enemy we do, right? Because that way, well, you could go and do shopping after you placed, right? You could place a couple units from the ones that you have and then be like, okay, this one I need, this one I don't need. And then you could go and buy the units that you can afford to fill the gaps that you need. You could sell the units that you don't need to gain more money to be able to buy the ones that you want to add to your team, right? And then you could still put them into your setup before you actually commit to the enemy, right? That would be how I would have liked it, right? Because like this, there's just, you can only, I don't like the idea that you can only put your units onto the little field like when you're already committed to doing the next round, and then like while you're doing it, usually that's when you notice, oh, I could have used another unit here or another totem there, or I would have wanted this or that item which I could have afforded still and put on there. But then you close the vendors for the round, right? Because you need to first play the round and then you can go. So that's not completely solved by this, but like this is a big helper. And then purchasing a warrior or equipment item for a chieftain or a Navali causes them to offer a different warrior or equipment item for purchase respectively after your next match. Wait, so if you buy something from the vendors, either warrior or equipment, it's guaranteed to change? Or does this mean that it's guaranteed to offer like another one? It's guaranteed shop rotation, okay. So that's like, it doesn't offer repeatedly the same warrior or equipment. Yeah, that would be good. But like, if you don't purchase, then aren't they re-rolled anyway? Anyway, this is cool. This reminds me very much of Betrayal. I wonder whether this was planned to be in there from the start, right? It says, tribe chieftains now converse between matches in the halls of the dead. And yeah, that one actually kind of cool. You can just stand in there and they'll talk. Sort of like a mini cutscene sketch. Ancestral totems are now visually repaired if they are healed. That's also good. Some visual feedback on the HP. I wasn't even aware that the ancestral totems like still look broken after you heal them. Some warriors had both high life and energy shield, making them much tankier than similar warriors. Lowered the life from following warriors: Death's Guide, Jade Crafter, Moon Dancer, Mystic Prophet, Storm Conduit, Sunset Sage, Tawara Shaman, and Tidecaller. Nice. I like that. Although, I mean, that nerfs both sides, right? I mean, that's also a nerf for the people who are using these. So they are probably much worse for purchase now. We've also lowered the favor cost of the following warriors as their value didn't compare to other warriors of similar favor costs: Bloodbound Warrior, Camouflage Tuatara, Frenzy Monger, Luna Turtle, Moon Dancer, Riptide, and Tidecaller. Wow, dude. I did already like the Luna Turtle and the Moon Dancer. Riptide was also not bad, but yeah, maybe there were like, maybe it's hard to factor in the cost. But yeah, I mean, these are all pretty okay units. And if they're now cheaper, that's good, right? That makes it better. Then the Spear Dancer had their damage lowered by 30% roughly, and the range has been lowered. The range also has been lowered, so that's great. Less off-screening, I suppose. Engage skill, is that the one where they throw? Or is that like a gap closer? Riptide's Hook Toss skill now deals damage. The skill now deals damage. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's a buff to the Riptide, which is good because Riptide also is cheaper now. So Riptide is actually a good purchase. The Jade Crafter's Encase in Jade now interrupts targets. That's huge. More interrupts. One change saved it for you. The Spear Dancers. Or you mean the Tribe Chieftains conversations?
I hope you're having a good time, my friend.
So then they updated the information text on the match planning screen to clarify warriors are interrupted and unable to take any actions for a duration when they take 5% of their combined life and energy shield as damage while banishing an ancestral totem. Oh, so it's 5%. So that's important to know, that there's like a threshold. So when you don't deal 5% of their health in one hit, 5% is like roughly 1/20th. So like some of the units are extremely tanky, and so when you hit them, sometimes you need to hit them like 25, 30 times, right? And that means on average you don't deal 5% of their combined life and energy, unless of course they're regen or something. But this is obviously good clarification, right? And the Titanic Shell Warrior has had its life lowered by 20% and takes more damage while it's protecting. And respawns 50% slower. Yeah, Titanic Shells were really annoying. I don't know whether we had a bug when we had our Titanic Shell that like was so tanky that it didn't even seem like it took damage for a while. But yeah.
How do I get to the chambers of the Dishonored? I should be there, not here.
Level 10 Frostblink usually interrupts them, so don't know about the 5%. Okay. I don't know. Maybe your Frostblink like hits hard. Are you a spellcaster? Then they updated the Titanic Shell Warrior's totemic protection skill description to clarify it applies to multiple totems. Yeah. Sure, I mean, we've seen it, so I don't know. I never read the description anyway. Fireball skill from Utula, twice as much damage at 83. Okay, sounds like it's scary now. Rakiata's Geyser scales with level, and Sweep has its damage increased. Leap Slam has its damage increased. Okay, big buffs here to Utula and Rakiata. Calm Slam and Fire Fist skills had their damage increased. Final Fire Fist now deals 2.5 times more damage. And Calm deals more damage in Axe Stance. Oh god, dude, Calm is also scary. Ooh. Improved behavior of chieftains when a player isn't in range of them. They're mean killing machines. Ooh. Wait, does that mean they actually like actively try to pursue the player? That would be annoying if like rushing the totems doesn't work anymore. Lacerate, Rock Throw, and Vine Cascade skills used by Mata and Akoya now track the target during their use. Does that mean they're probably harder to dodge now, right? Ancestral totems that have been empowered by the Mystic Prophet's totemic fortification skill now have an effect applied to them. Visual effects updated of the Mystic Prophet's prophetic return skill to make them more noticeable. Mystic Prophets is the guys who can teleport as well, right? Self-inflicted damage no longer triggers the Death Draw debuff while banishing ancestral totems.
Shall we give it another go?
Death Draw
It was a long
debuff
time ago, Kahu. Leave it.
is the 5 seconds of not being able to do anything. Because that obviously is really unfair if you get that from self-damage. Lowered price of many field items, increased effect duration of Nightcloak, Stampede, and Volcanic Idol, increased effect radius of Invulnerability, Jade Crafter, and Tribal Reconstruction idle field items. Okay. Sounds good. Walls constructed by the Great Barrier last 30 seconds and can no longer be knocked back. Stampede Idol summons 10 Stampedes of Spiritual Boars instead of 3. Yeah, what up, Kickbrass? Field items need their own spots and not take warrior spots to make them viable. Yeah, they're really only good for filling up when you don't have like a great amount of like really good warriors. But they're better than like the shit tier warriors, like when you haven't really been able to afford to like buy the higher tier units. You can throw the idols in, I think. Yeah. Where did we leave off? I guess the Vine Cascade that was dealing less damage than intended. Oh no, here, loyalty tattoos that take effect while unique enemies in your presence now have their range displayed in the character panel. How does that work? It just tells you how far the range is. The unique sword matches the one held by Rakiata. Nice. Wait, we left off somewhere here. Oh, control click on any of the chieftains brings favor window up, even if they got new dialogue. Oh yeah, that's huge, dude. That is huge. That is the one line that fixes it for me. So now you can actually just interact with the vendors instead of having to click through the new dialogue. Number of skills used by minions summoned through loyalty tattoo modifiers have been reduced. Are primarily used for the buffing abilities. The other skills had a lot of visual impact without dealing much damage. Okay, that's fair. Okay, then a number of bug fixes. I don't think I want to actually read them all. I'm gonna fly over them. I'm not gonna read them all out loud, but like this is a noteworthy mention. The Lunar Turtle's Cold Breath skill, which was visually smaller than the actual size of the damaging area. 100% remembered that. I didn't have this bug. A bug where Hinekawa's lock could be applied to items that can't be modified. Doesn't sound like a bug, sounds more like a skill issue. Right. Well, I guess a bunch of like fixes for issues and bugs. Let's go into general improvements. Loading screens no longer wait to finish loading the visual effects before you load into the area. Okay, and improved the situation in the duration in many situations. Apparently not in all situations, but nice. Exploding Orbs monster modifier spawns a single exploding orb now, which emerges from behind the rare monster with the modifier. The audio for the exploding orb has also been changed to be better telegraphed. I'm not sure I know exactly what this is. Exploding orbs are just the things that used to be the magma shell or whatever the name was of the Arch Nemesis modifier. So instead of getting like 4, like the toxic balls, this is now just 1.
How goes it?
Or maybe I completely misunderstand this and this is something completely different.
Speak up, old man.
And I
What?
thought I was hard of hearing.
Did he call me an old man? Weapon range displayed on melee weapons that use ranges with values now instead use meters. That's so odd. It's so odd to have meters in Path of Exile, but I guess I'll let it count. It's I mean, it's better than having, you know, feet and miles and all that. .322 patch, a change was made that caused Mirage Archer to no longer be able to use skills triggered by Mana Forged Arrow supports. Restored the behavior, and Mirage Archer now states it can use triggered attacks as though they were not triggered. Ooh. Mirage Archer back for Mana Forged Arrows. That's, I think, pretty good. Auras supported by Guardian's Blessing support now persist after changing area. Ooh, that's neat. Guardian's Blessing was that new support gem where, you know, you can put that on a minion and then you summon the minion and they take a degen. As long as they are alive, you get the blessing. Or like they have the aura around them, or you have the aura around you. I don't know exactly where the center of the aura is, but pretty sure it also works for your other minions. That's why I'm saying it. The updated description of the destructive play. To clarify, Maven needs to be able to cast a skill in order to summon the additional bosses. Killing the boss prior to Maven casting up the stakes will result in Maven leaving without doing so. I didn't know that that was a thing that people were doing. Seems rather obvious that you have to wait and for her to summon the additional bosses. But yeah, now people are gonna say like, oh, useless keystone, because now you actually have to wait. Before they were like, it's bugged, you have to wait. And now it's like, they're doubling down on the waiting. I mean, I've heard from reliable sources that this is pretty good. Having the additional bosses for like synth maps and all that.
Until the appointed hour.
Relentless Rituals challenge requires defeating a rare or unique monster in rituals instead of just unique. So that's easier. That's also something that doesn't happen a lot. The GGG actually makes the challenges like easier, or even like just changes the challenge into the league. Mirage Archer change was huge, yeah. I figured. All Beachhead Harbinger bosses can now grant credit towards defeat Harbinger bosses portion of the Harrowing Harbingers challenge. And added text to summon Raging Spirit skill description to clarify that the minions convert all physical to fire. That's huge, yeah, that's actually something that should have been on there. Like years ago already, but sure. I mean, the OGs knew how it works, but now everyone who picks up the skill has the chance to read it. Can now sell items to Divinia at the entrance of the Forbidden Sanctum. That's huge. Vendorify every NPC, please. Allocated Crucible passes on items are now considered when filtering by stats on the trade website. Ooh. Okay, so you can search for Crucible stuff on Standard and get your dream Crucible weapon. Improved audio of heralding minions and toxic monsters. Improved visibility of Lycia. We got some controller specific changes. The Val Orb vendor recipe has been re-enabled in Ruthless. Ruthlessers are saved. Fixed a bug where Shadows Born and the Shadows Ascendancy was not working. Really? That's luckily only Ruthless. And then a whole bunch of more bug fixes. Good stuff.
Get to the
When's the next podcast? Going through withdrawals? I reached out to a bunch of people. I can't promise that there's gonna be one this weekend. I'm trying, but hopefully this weekend. Otherwise, next week. I mean, definitely next weekend. We got one booked already for a couple of weeks. So, but hopefully before that we can do 2 or 3 episodes. Probably more likely 2. Fixed a bug where the reuse at the end of this flask's effect flask enchantment would wait for linked flask targets to end if the flasks used were the same and equipped to the same flask slots when used with the Center of Benevolence unique build. That is super specific. I wonder how they found that out. Like if the flasks used were the same and equipped to the same flask slot. I mean, I can just imagine the situation where you like duo with your support, right? And you're both using, for whatever reason, like the same flask in the same slot. And then while you're linked, then it doesn't reuse automatically at the end. But like, how long will that take for you to find out? It's like, hey, wait a moment. It's not working. Yeah, actually seems like a solid amount of work that they're doing here. Kind of crazy, honestly, for like how many weeks are we now? 2 weeks in? 3 weeks in? 3 weeks in, right? I think we're 3 weeks in. It's kind of nuts that they. I almost wanna like hypothesize that like some of these things they were already working on before the release. Like these are not all things that they were like started working on after the release, right?
Can you believe Hinekura accepted Calm here?
Anyway, good stuff. I'm not gonna complain. It's amazing that we're getting such a solid mid-season patch.
It is a chance to enact our vengeance.
But yeah, I need to do some intense ancestor testing in the weekend. And then... well, we definitely need upgrades before that. But then we can tell whether it's better or worse, I guess. Should we do a free legion? I'll do a free legion. Get some music back. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely also gonna have to think about a second build. Something that maybe... something super fast, maybe? As a contrast to... I mean, this is not the slowest Jug I've ever played, but
You forced us down this path, Tora.
definitely faster characters in the game.
It's over, Leo. Where's the life?
Death is a natural.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that glitters as gold.
Like maybe something like super fast that run through heists, but I kind of like told myself I was not gonna enter the Rogue Harbor this league. Kinda happy with not having done that yet. Might do a heist league next league again, or if I play the Gauntlet or a BPL, then I can heist there. Maybe. I've never heisted in... oh wait. First need to do this Legion. This is silly, dude. Kind of messed this Legion up by spawning like all the good stuff inside the castle.
Aye! Wow, your captain has arrived.
Fun's over, Brynrot. Stay down, Haku.
Just do it.
You honor the way. I must give a wise choice indeed.
We're gonna have to set up more relations in this syndicate here. Did we skip it in the patch, or did they like not say anything about performance? I mean, other than the load screen thing, which I suppose is performance as well, but... I was hoping they're gonna improve some things still, because I had the feeling, and I don't know whether I'm correct there, but like I had the feeling that with this new patch, this Trial of the Ancestors 3.22, that we had like a lot of well, it doesn't necessarily get better is what I'm saying. Good evening, Ev. I was hoping that they'd maybe fix some of the things that they'd introduced. But right now playing, I mean, I can't really complain too much about performance. Then again, I mean, I'm playing through the capture card and I'm hard capped at 60 FPS anyway. Only YouTube has a big delay. Yeah, you need to catch up by putting the speed, the playback speed, to 200%, and then it like catches up and puts itself back to 100% once you're caught up with the closest to live. I think then you only have like a 20-second delay, but if you don't do that, then a lot of times when you load into a YouTube stream, you're actually like a minute behind the streamer or longer. Which isn't too bad for most things, right? It's like... It's usually the streamer, like, maps and checks the chat periodically anyway, and then responds. Even with that, it's around 10 to 20. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot bigger than on YouTube. But that's because Twitch, a lot bigger than on Twitch. That's because YouTube also allows me to generate captions, right? So like in the extra delay, for example, you have automatically generated subtitles in there. Because I think if I didn't want subtitles, I could actually reduce the latency a little bit. I could like make it a little bit lower latency, but I wouldn't want to give up subtitles because I'm always thinking, you know, some people might be unable to listen in because of physical disability, or because they're tuning in from work and they can't like put it up loud or whatever. So like, I definitely want people to have the option. Time to turn on ZZ for funny subs, sure. Hey, I have the cleanest pronunciations of them all. It says no CC? Okay, damn. Wait, why? I thought that was on. No CC. Normally it's on. Maybe I did something wrong this time when I set up the stream. Yeah, I'm afraid. Then you get the worst of both worlds. You get long latency and no subtitles.
Cool wins.
Welcome to a day in my life. Wait, I'm gonna avoid being shocked.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Alva to Elvis and other stuff. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised, honestly. I mean, I could quickly look whether I can switch them on retroactively. Should be possible, but... Alright, I'm in the options now. Give me a second. Wait, where can I... Here. View and live control room. That's where we're going. I got it right here. Stream settings. Oh, you're right. Now the captions are off by default, and I can't switch them on retroactively anymore. Wow, they were on by default before, I think. I think it just costs them too much server power or something like that, and that's why they decided, no, we're gonna switch them off by default, because people are gonna forget to switch them on anyway. Yeah, what up, Sweep the Leg? Checking out Rune Master? Oh, I played Rune Master at Gamescom. It was super fun, dude. What a blast of a class. It's probably even better when you get to build it yourself, though. Because obviously in the 10-minute Gamescom demo, I didn't have time to make my own decisions build-wise. I just was given a pre-built character and blasted off. Tested the leak mechanic. UI upgrades are nice. TBH. That they have indication which ones you had and stuff. Yeah, that sounds good. I didn't test it yet. I'm like waiting for an opportunity to play Duo again, I think. Probably... Not sure whether I'm gonna test it today, actually. But yeah, after like tag teaming the league mechanic, I don't think I want to go in solo again. Because it's gonna be infinitely worse. Also, like at the rank that I put myself to last stream, when we pushed up to like rank 420-ish, I just need a little bit more damage and tankiness to be able to deal with the enemies. I feel like I don't have enough damage just yet. And maybe that changed now that I changed that chest piece mod. I don't think so though. Disease personnel.
It's supposed to be general, not specific.
Oh, we got him.
Where's the life giver?
Death is an
Absolutely brutal. No, I just death is what separates the wolves.
So many veiled items.
I guess it's time to play spying.
Let's tell me quickly, do I want to do the research even though it's ready? Just so I can keep on doing it more frequently? Or I want to just keep it on ready until no, makes more sense to run it right now that it's ready just for the XP.
True to my word, exile. Did you?
Oh yeah, death timer until revive is also big, yep. Everyone wanted that.
Enough blood, then it is subterfuge.
I'm gonna unveil here now. Dude, so many veiled items, what's up?
Warm nights,
Don't usually get that many.
cool winds.
Maybe my item filter changed. I'm using one that shows more. Spell damage non-chaos is extra chaos. That would be good if I wasn't Avatar of Fire. Ooh, that's actually kind of neat. Frenzy minimum, probably. Might love to unveil the other mods that I don't have yet, but a tier 3 life frenzy mod, tier 2 all res, tier 5 intelligence. That probably will sell for $1. Enemy main mobs became really dangerous. Yeah, they buffed Kaum, right, and the Rakyata, and like some, not all of them, but they buffed some of them. And they made their AI more like deadly, right? Something like that. They're actually like trying to kill you now, which I don't have a problem with. It's just if they're always on your ass and you can't properly backdoor, I'm gonna be annoyed. If they're like literally only in there to like focus the player. They're more deadly when you're not around. Oh, so they kill your team when you're not around. Well, that's one more reason to be with a teammate and to not solo then. Oh, you didn't notice a difference? Okay. Oh, we shall see. I mean, I want to try it now, but like... I'll have to see, I'll ask after the map whether we'll do some. Maybe we'll also do some chill mapping. I don't know. I haven't been doing mapping a lot. Just... Then mapping, I'll also die all the time and lose XP. I need to really check my my budget and see whether we can get something. Just a little bit of damage would go such a long way. That's true. I mean, it's really hard for me to see it through your shoes, so to speak. Through your shoes, through your glasses, through your eyes. Because obviously, different builds gonna have completely different experience. Seeing through shoes. If they're really old shoes, then they got holes in them. Not saying that I have shoes with holes in them. Just, you know, theoretically speaking. They... Oh wait, yeah, no, there's still one side here, right? On the previous side. This is what we didn't do. Yep. Yeah, reduced effect of non-curse auras I don't really want to do. That only causes pain and suffering. More life, LE weakness. I don't know how... Am I actually good enough for LE weakness? I have no idea. I think I am with the endurance charges. It's not that much, but... It's a question I haven't asked myself in a while. It's always one useful to know the answer to. Well, that looks pretty good. Just a couple endurance and we're gonna be fine. Yeah, easy. Oh wait, I always forget we can do this. Look, easy.
Funny what you learn to do while you're dead. Kill me once, I'm not afraid. Deal's a deal.
Is that my molten shell hitting 20 back after breaking it to 19? I think that was it. Yep, 2020 molten shell. That's probably the best thing about physical builds is that when you get plus like global bonuses to physical skill gem levels, that it also affects determination. So you get that extra defensive bonus from scaling your main damage. I'm gonna keep the abyss for the way back. Yeah, 100% spell suppression would be a thing I'd like to have as well, but that's a pipe dream. It's just gonna be almost impossible to put into this build. But luckily also not necessarily needed.
Well met, Exile. Know that
Once we're done with the defensive setup.
Stand in the way of our crusade. Oh, how about not all Templars, all tactics are without their uses here.
Oh wow, dude. I didn't get one shot by that in a long time. I guess turbo and increased damage. Did I also maybe lose my... Does it have added elemental damage? And I lost my endurance charges? I mean, even if it's physical. Just losing the endurance charges. I don't think I did lose them though, because I have them for 20 seconds, right? Damn, dude. I hate it. Like, dying always feels super bad at this point where... I mean, probably still gonna only take like 2 or 3 maps to get that back, but like, dying once per map means effectively like that map was wasted. For sure now. Whereas previously, even if you'd like... Prior to 94, I believe, or so, like, even if you like die in the middle of the map, you usually come out ahead after the map. Imagine having damage. It's hard to imagine. But yeah, I mean, nowadays in PoE also, like, the top end things are so extremely tanky. I mean, they have so many hit points. It's really not that easy to have good damage everywhere. Oh wait, Abyss is here. And I thought I had an Abyss that would go in my favor, in the direction that I actually want to move into anyway. And then we get this crap that loops back. Are you using a 4-link? Because it gives me gem levels. It's pretty good. You might have missed that, but like this pair of gloves also gives me 7 levels on my main skill gem, which is kind of a lot of base damage. I believe more than 100% more, so it's actually better than 2 additional support gems. Oh, dude, no, no. But yeah, some upgrades are in order. Which is why we're mapping, why we're trying to make some money. Oh man, I don't want to walk back the entire map. It's just the enormous opposite of earlier in the map where I died like 2 or 3 times. Now we have this map with like super high monster life. Well, actually it's also boss damage that makes me die here. Hey, wait, we need these guys to hit us so we can get the endurance charges, right? What? Are you serious? Not gonna forget that this time we're gonna put down a portal. I just was like, we're gonna hop in and kill the boss real quick and be done with it. I didn't want to like leave my entire level of XP here, but sure. I guess I've never done this boss with the turbo on it because it's like so bad, and I haven't had any experience like this with this boss here. Dude, I'm just getting stomped like every single time I walk in there. Like I have to like play it super HCSSF and kite them out one by one. I guess it's these two guys because they like double leap on me and then they deal twice the damage. On top of dealing more damage anyway. No, one of them would have been enough. I don't see how it's killing you. I think it's just the fact that it's too... It was just the boss mod. Like I said, I've never had these problems with this boss. But it's also the fact that I gave them like super high life. Like normally I kill them within like 10 seconds and then it's done. Maybe 20, I don't know. I don't want to overstate how good the build is. It's not great, but it's obviously like still very cheap and very early into the league. Didn't really play a lot this league. So don't compare it to like, you know, people who've played every day for 12 hours. Right, we do another race course to redeem ourselves. Where is it? Race.
You've already done this before. You are caught in a loop.
Oh, I may have also just stacked like one too many mods from the Eldritch altars in the previous map, because I do barely remember what I'd picked there. I was like talking all the map, and then all of a sudden I started getting one shot, so I probably just like clicked too many of these shrine mods without reading. Classic softcore mistake.
Better with a weapon than with words.
No, I have not tried that. I should look into it. I am still feeling like I just kind of want to blast maps and generate some sort of revenue and save up for the next big upgrade. Oh, rituals even on this. Just gonna do the ritual. Not a big fan of delirium rituals. Plus the delirium fog is also now already leaving because I'm spending too much time. No, dude. I definitely should get the delirium nodes. I'm just like, man, I hate it. It's like every single time I run the delirium mirrors, I'm like, I should get the nodes where the fog dissipates slower, right? So I get more time to do it. But then like every time I look at the tree, I'm like, no, I don't want to invest into delirium because I'm bad at delirium. Why should I invest into a mechanic that the character isn't good enough for? So I'm like in this infinite loop of like not getting the nodes that would need in order to make delirium good. Total of 500 extra damage. What could go wrong? Did I have that? I didn't read. So that was probably the culprit for the previous map. Yeah, I mean, soon TM we got our tankiness figured out. As soon as I'm rich. Well, no, but the idea was to make a really tanky character so that we could do these softcore things without having the softcore deaths.
Others say you've long helped this land, holy man.
Tell him Moana, holy man. Did your god not show up?
We should solve this with words. Defender, down. I'm afraid the only option.
Wait, what does Riker give me here? So we can just interrogate him. So...
Why do you Maloney?
Oh, just remove Riker. Sure. I don't think Riker is great anyway.
Our leaders wear masks too, Elrion. Perhaps for the sake.
Yeah, it depends on the build. Most builds do have like one or two, or a number of mods that they should never click, of course. Which is kind of the idea, right? It's like kind of rock, paper, scissors sort of system that, well, some builds are able to deal with rock and scissors, and other builds are able to deal with paper and rock. Ish. Take these as well. Wait, we're unique drops? Oh crap. Yeah, Overwhelm is really bad, for example, for my build, right? Like, but there's some builds that don't really have physical damage reduction, right? Like, they maybe just have some physical damage taken as elemental and evasion, right? And this build in the end is also supposed to get to like a really high percentage of physical damage taken as fire, in which case Overwhelm would, you know, Overwhelm doesn't reduce that. But yeah, most builds, especially like during the first like 60-70% of the game, are gonna want to run Determination and get a meaningful amount of armor, and then Overwhelm is really bad. I mean, it also overwhelms like percentage fizz damage reduction, right? Not just the fizz damage reduction from armor, but physical damage taken as other damage forms. That one still works. So you can be resilient against that mod, against Overwhelm. It's just that, you know, in today's meta, the current day meta, like almost everyone has physical damage reduction. Hmm. 20 fusings. I think I'm just gonna roll over that, honestly. I don't know why I actually started deferring that. I mean, I know why, but that one as well, dude. Can we not just get something good? Move speed if killed recently. Not a great roll, but This would be pretty decent SSF armor for this character, like 20, 30 levels ago. Frost wall duration is of course huge for Toda. Yeah, you do really get a bunch of currency back every map with Exarch still. I don't see it being terrible. But then again, I haven't played Eater this league. Maybe Eater is really better. Or it's just more tempting because that, you know, potential big ticket outcome. But I think, like for this character, Exarch is just better because I'm obviously stacking fire resist and all that. It's still so odd that it's gonna take like a year or two to get used to seeing meters in Path of Exile every time that meters pops up. Oh, this one's still whaled. Well, that's one pet peeve that I still have that they haven't changed. Maybe that's something that they can do a patch or two down the line. Is actually give veiled items a visual indicator on the 2D art, so you actually know which items in your inventory are veiled, so you know to unveil them, instead of going to the vendor for the 5th time after you go back to town in order to unveil the last item that you didn't unveil. That'd be great. But, you know, can't ask too many things at once. I mean, I've already done the Tormented Spirits rework that I first talked about like 3 years ago. You know what, I'm gonna do this one. Resists, but... Oh, wait, we already opened one. Eater is better at juicing other mechanics.
The weary traveler draws close to the end.
The cycle of life.
Oh, because you get quant and rarity on the map globally more frequently as a reward on Eater? Or?
The cycle of life and death is supposed to be gentle. Some beasts congregate.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
I can't believe I debased myself by cutting a deal with you.
Oof.
I'm ill-fitted for this. We'll get what we
Prison, I
need
guess.
one way or another.
Enemies lose this, that. Yeah, let's do that. Sure, why not? I mean, I don't want the extra baubles, but it's okay. Oh shit, 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 shit. Fast in the fog. Maybe we can get to 5 rewards, probably no, but we gotta keep trying. Probably not. Like, not even if I leave the orbs on the ground there. Plus, this is gonna be incredibly hard to
Just you, silent.
complete the betrayal encounter actually in time here. Oh shit, dude. Because they're also killing the relics way faster, I believe. They're also destroying the evidence way faster.
Not as
Because
dumb
they're
as
buffed by the delirium stuff, probably. I mean, I don't know for sure that's how that works, but that's how it seems to work. Okay, Abyss goes into the right direction. That's big. We could get to 5 still. I mean, that'd be something, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't think we should be trying to push it further anyway. I mean, we could be, but we'll probably never arrive at 6 with the build in this map. Actually, maybe with Incursion. Diviners, that's cash. Yeah, but you need to like save up a bunch and sell them in bulk, right? Or is it worth to just sell one? Nice Soul Eater stacks, dude. And now he's just gonna sit there? Okay. Just let me kill you, dude. Release you. Redeem you from your misery. Okay, guys, don't kill me again. Yeah, more like it. Yeah, not exactly 10 seconds, but you get what I mean. $20 for one? That is money. But yeah, if you sell them up, and you can probably sell them in bulk for more, right? With how bulk works in PoE. I mean, I need to check my stash. What do I have actually in terms of divines and chaos and all that? Maybe we can buy something that makes it a little bit more bearable. Maybe we can buy a... I was thinking earlier like a Watcher's Eye or something. problem with the gloves in the build, right? Like, as good as they are, and as hard as it's gonna be to replace them with something better on a 6-link or like on rare gloves, the gloves block the main slot on which you can get damage conversion in your build. And I'm also not using anger, so I can't get anger to fire conversion from a Watcher's Eye, right? How many jewel orbs and fusings you have laying around? You want to buy some of them for a divine? Need to get sockets and gear and links? Just go to the trade site, dude, and buy them. I would recommend. I mean, I can check how many I have and I can sell them to you at a normal rate, but like, probably don't have that many. Like a divine is quite a lot. So something about trade that you'll gladly pay more than to just trade again. I mean, it's the same in real life, just the other way around, right? It's just like, you'd rather make less profit than having to trade to multiple people. Because you'd rather move more product quicker, I guess. Probably should hide the veiled items soon. Gonna soon not have any mods to unveil left here.
Keep your eyes sharp.
That's okay. Hexproof is not the best, but I can do hexproof. Wait, wasn't some of the safe houses were done? This is done. I don't want to do that one. But I need to do them to like switch the people around, right? Yeah, okay. We'll do a safe house after this map. Because like this I'm also not getting everything out of my syndicate missions. Oh yeah, I forgot to check how many I have. I'm pretty sure I don't have many. At least not for divine.
Think I prefer killing over negotiating.
Ooh.
Leave some for me this time, you big bloody man.
Oh no, I don't want to leave the fog. Oh, I hate intervention. Why did it just spawn on me? If I could just go into that underground research lab. Now I have to keep moving. Oh, I died. No way, dude. Now I miss up the delirium. Like, that's why I hate delirium so much, dude. I can't exclude it because random deliriums are too good, right? But at the same time, like, I need to invest the points just to make delirium easier. Because I just hate losing it so much. On Tropical Island? Maybe run a better build. They can clear faster.
Don't tell the syndicate I told you. Or do. I don't care.
I'll just be frustrated. AO Burger with the raid. Welcome everyone, how's it going? You guys enjoying yourself some Trial of the Ancestors? How are you doing, dude? Use the Atlas passes for more or less monster life damage? No, not at all, should I? You think it's a good idea to use those? I don't know, I looked at them once when they came out and I was like, no, that's gonna make them way too tanky, and the other one was like, no, this is gonna make them way too damagey. And then I was like, okay, but maybe I should pick them, I don't know.
If it's information you're after, there's no one better to converse
Gotta do more Toda? Yeah, like, I can't do it anymore. Like, since I started, like, I tried it in tandem, like in a duo, in the weekend, and I can't solo it anymore. Soloing seems like such a waste of time. I mean, maybe it's different now that we had the patch and all, because I really haven't played Toda since the patch either, but... Wait, can I not? This looks like I can. Oh, yeah, I can, I knew. Just as I planned, I ruined it for you. We ruined it for each other. We're in this together, Jomas. Whether you want it or not. But first I need damage. I need damage to be able to do more Toda, because, like, I don't know. It just didn't feel good taking so long to kill the enemy chieftains and all that. Just need, like, you know, 40-50% more damage, maybe. Maybe a cluster nah. I don't know, we'll find something. Somehow we'll scale the damage. Of course, now with Curse Immune Merval it takes a little bit longer here. Oh, she also has endurance charges. Why do I always make myself these tanky bosses? It's also annoying that she spawns ads, because the ads die to my reaps and then I lose blood charges. Might be less about damage, more about distracting the enemies. Yeah, I mean, sure, we can also make Frostwall builds. Alternative would be rippy bosses. Yeah, but if I can kill them really fast, then they can't be very rippy, right? I think. It's the bosses that, like, live long that are the most rippiest. Wait, there's still something up here. 10 alterations. Could not have left them there. I'm a little bit confused because there's more than 50, but I've discovered everything probably over here. Probably like some pack somewhere, but yeah, no, we're just going. 4 flanker dudes with walls beats pretty much everything. Okay. I have to try it out, I guess.
Thanks.
But what are you doing until you get there? I mean, you can't afford them right from the start every single match you do, right? I'm gonna be struggling a little bit.
Blessings.
Right. Safe houses first. Also, dude, always these reduce effect of auras rolls.
That's the trade.
So it's like instant brick,
Hello.
basically. Okay, we can actually do all 3 here. Transportation, intervention, and research. And they're all gonna be dog, but... Decoy totem build. Like, just taunt them all into your base. For escorts and rush their backline with focused destruction. Oh, you mean like for the start, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I really like to rush their backlines. Fun stuff. But I feel, again, it's so much easier in a duo than when you're playing solo. Ah, that was your secret trick. It's all about the decoy.
You walk into my
Oh, I get that sweet safe house XP now, so I can directly rip it again.
Why do you?
We fight for a line, you twins. Go.
I don't understand. I was the boss. Hate the dark.
Wait, can I directly open the next one from here? No, okay. I already got 26% on this. I'm just gonna let that go to waste. I don't need 26% quality on nothing, right? Wait, but that was really interesting. Did it say like you can't open that when June is not present in the zone or something like that? I will see on the next one. I'll try it again on the next one. But like it does this weird thing. When it opens the betrayal screen and you press the other safe house that's ready in the safe house, then it just said something. I don't know what it was. I want to see it again. Yeah, what up, Mr. Gun? The build is always just a little bit short of being good. Pretty much the same as last time because I didn't really get a lot of upgrades just yet. But definitely still enjoyable. It's just I've had a number of situations where I felt like either I needed to be a lot more tanky or I needed to deal a lot more damage. But yeah, just the baseline, the general feel of the build is great. I mean, I really love it. Just, you know, I've pulled a couple of levers and Now I'm at a point where it's not going to be the easiest to continue scaling the damage. Now, of course I could get, you know, another +1 on the helmet, on the weapon, another +1 on the amulet, but I think as far as level scaling goes, we're also kind of like done, because I don't know how long that's going to be efficient, because we're already at the level 29 gem, right? And we also got to get the level 21 Val gem still.
I will
Definitely,
on my belt, as calm did Lion Eyes.
definitely need some
Is going
bad boy
Red Bull
damage.
sullies its pride by relying on numbers.
Ancestors, have you forsaken me?
Maybe invest a little bit more on the tree. I don't think I can afford a cluster jewel region, to be completely frank. So what does it say if I press this? Cannot open portals to the safe house because June is not present in the area. Well, but that's wrong. Oh wait, oh, she isn't here yet. Right, okay. But she will be here after I press the button.
You dishonor me.
Which is why it makes it so weird, because then she's here, but then you can't open the screen anymore. Does that mean you could press that and then press the other? No, I think I tried that earlier, right? Essence craftable. What happened to the music, by the way, guys? Oh, it's just one of those tracks that has like half of it is silence in there. One of those longer break tracks. Hey, 3 sacrifice at dusk. These rewards are really working hard on me not wanting to come back for more. It's just because of copyright? Well, do I want to essence craft something? Just bring a jewel? No, you can't essence craft jewels, I remember. I don't want to essence craft anything, I don't have a base. Oh, the music is cut out because of copyright. I mean, probably not. I'd hope not.
Be careful.
Alright, one more safe house. So we need to get rid of all of these. You know, how good would it be if I just discovered that I could run Righteous Fire right now? Like, if I already had the damage that I have with Righteous Fire, but without Righteous Fire, and now I could just switch on Righteous Fire, and then I'd have 40% more damage. That would be a problem solver. I think with 40% more damage, this build would like feel way different. It'd essentially be a different build. That's how different it would feel. I just one-shot everything.
of your journey, exile. The fight
By the time we're through, no one will be.
You are nothing but a
You
wild.
may have claimed this victory, but we will rise again. You cannot win, exile. Not forever. If you think I'll talk, you're sorely mistaken.
Hey, that means I get Veiled Chaos, right? Well, first we get a crappy Iron Ring from Elrond. Oh, transform a non-unique amulet into a tier 1 talisman. You know, I might actually do that. What's the tier 1 talisman do? But I think the tier 1 mods are not the best. Wait, where's the list of the talisman mods with the tiers? List of PoE Wiki. Is it here? Regular amulets? Where's the you guys have the what? That copium meme clip is fire. Yeah, what up, Griff? How are you doing? Wait. So where's the list of talisman base types by tier? You click on tier 1, it's below there. Oh yeah, here. But this is. Oh, you have to hover it, right? I just wanted the effects. I was looking for the table that had them sorted, but it's possession of. Okay, got it. So you can get fire damage, socket, mana, fizz, spell, chaos, cold, lightning, attack and cast, fish bite sensitivity, zombies, attack damage. Well, I think I don't need the mana regen, so. Might as well, right? Attack damage, yay. And now let's see that we needed the mana regen and now I actually have problems sustaining my mana. Oh, I actually do. I mean, a little bit. Not really. Like, just leaping around. But yeah, I can't spam Wave of Conviction like I was before. It was worth trying, right? Like, it could have been spell damage, could have been fire damage. It wasn't a real big loss. Like, eventually we're gonna get a better one anyway. I just bought this for the +1 and the cast speed and the attributes, really. The odds, the outs were there. We could have gotten something good, right? One day. I mean, I remember, was it in BPL or somewhere where we, when we did the Purifying Flame Miner, and I got the physical from skills as extra fire, cold, or lightning randomly. Like random element. I think it's like a tier 2 talisman, right? Or is it a tier 3? No, I think it's a tier 3 now. Yeah, here. Fizz as extra damage of a random element. And I hit that. So, although tier 3 is also like way smaller. Cool. It wasn't the smartest to turn it into a tier 1, but like, you know, that wasn't the starting point of the consideration. It was just like, oh, we got this bench here, what are we gonna do? Oh yeah, you reckon it's worth it to get a cluster jewel region? Probably not. But I'd really love to get that small cluster jewel in with the 50% increased mana reservation efficiency for determination. The int would also be good to have. If I get one more delirium mirror, dude, I'm gonna unspec from stuff in the tree and get the delirium nodes just so that it dissipates slower and I get more. Most recent patch revert graphic engine shenanigans, mistering leak mechanics without my computer crying for its life. I don't know. That's what I was wondering earlier as well, because it seems better, but I can't put my finger on it exactly. I mean, we do still be getting tons of frame drops. I really do hope that in PoE 2 they'll somewhat make the performance or make the game reach good performance more easily, or like, I don't know, less of an open-ended performance kind of scale. I think I'm gonna lose this. This is gonna take too long here. Too tanky with the delirium.
I serve a new god now, exile.
Delirium seems smooth. Seems smooth, but it doesn't feel smooth. Look, I'm dropping below 60 FPS. 50. That's unacceptable. No. Dude. What did I put on this map again, dude? Less AoE. But nothing else that made them tankier. What did I? Well, I guess the build just sucks. Nah, I guess it's just the less AoE because I just miss more hits. Honestly, didn't take that into account, so might be just my mistake. Not accounting for the reduced AoE. I'm dropping below 480p. On the stream or in game? Do you have dynamic resolution on? Easy. Some towns will hide out some counting pixels, really. Yeah, I mean, I used to give everyone the advice that, you know, switch off dynamic resolution, it's just a clown show, but, you know, for some systems it really helps. Just Speaking for myself though, I mostly had situations where it didn't really help the performance. It just made it look worse. But it really depends on your individual hardware situation and what the bottleneck is. I believe it doesn't help if your CPU is the bottleneck, but if your CPU is the bottleneck, then it definitely helps to have dynamic resolution. But yeah, I've been like, when they introduced dynamic resolution, I ran it for a while and it just never helped my performance. It just, on top of the game performing bad in situations when, you know, the performance dropped, it just also looked bad. But it didn't really give me frames, maybe like 5% more or something like that. But it doesn't really make a difference whether you have, you know, 10 frames per second or 11. I mean, it should make a difference because, again, it's 10% more frames, but at the same time, it doesn't practically feel like it makes a difference. We have another one of these copyrighted songs that is half muted. See, the thing is now if I switch the screen... No, it actually stopped playback for some reason. Wait, that's the exact same song that we just listened to. Man, I just hoped all the bugs with this player would disappear. Ooh, Salty with the raid coming through. You were gifted a sub earlier, I noticed. So I you know, it's not the first time today that I see the name Salty. Appreciate it. Yeah, apparently. But welcome everyone tuning in from Salty Dane's stream, and hope you guys are having a wonderful time. You're dropping in just in time for a rehydration because I've been sitting here and streaming for 2.5 hours, talking and breathing and exchanging my body-own water with the environment. So now it's time for some hier gut und günstig natürliches Mineralwasser. Last drank 10 hours ago. Oops. I also may or may not have poured water on my shirt now by trying to look cool. Cheers. Plastic bottle Sedge. It's okay as long as you don't have like your oil in plastic bottles. I mean, as long as it's water, could be worse. Bought a water filter recently. I should get like one of those, you know, those soda stream things where you can make your own sparkling water. Holy shit, my shirt is so wet now. It's a wet t-shirt contest now. Not for you, for the polar bears. Oh, but the plastic is being recycled. I bring it back. Like here in Germany, we have a deposit fee and all that. Like I take it back to the store and it gets melted down and it gets recycled. Sure, there's always like microplastic ending up somewhere, but... recycling's still bad. Fair enough. I mean, plastic is just garbage, right? That's the thing. But it's also... you know, it's a transitional technology. I think many things we couldn't do if we didn't have plastic. reduce, reuse, recycle in that order. So I'm a bad person if I reuse before reducing.
Blessings.
But I like reusing. Yo, what up, Crestfallen? How are you doing?
Be careful.
Crit, Chaos Golem, Occultist, a Dream. That is a thing currently? Sounds good. Crit Chaos Golems do a lot of damage. Isn't that the build that people used to AFK Blights with? Is that still something people do? Oh, this one I wanted to do, right. Quickly gonna check how much sulfite. Oh yeah, so we can throw in a sulfite map for a change. Need a shitty name for a shitty duelist. Who is shitty duelist? Does not exist. Your name is not taken yet, dude. Shitty duelist, easy. You know, sometimes you'd be surprised what names are free. I like to tell the story of how I accidentally sniped the character name fucking amazing on my alt account. Another one heists the dust. Wow. Yeah, this performs a lot better than the one before. Has anyone heard anything about a potential gauntlet this league? Are gauntlets returning now? They must be, right? Surely they are. Copium. Common sentiment is that there will be a gauntlet. Alright, sounds good. Should already start practicing. I think I definitely want to play this time. It's been so long since I last played in a gauntlet, and now with the new PC upgrade and the performance actually being playable again, I think I could actually do it. And he hasn't run one in ages, right? He needs to get back to them. It's like similar situation to the Faded Connections podcast, right? We haven't done one in ages, we need to get back on track. English only in chat, please, Football World. But I appreciate your enthusiasm. Only skip one league? Was there one? Okay, maybe I skipped more. Wasn't there one like around Christmas or last year where they also skipped a league? Or was that just because it's a very long league? Yeah, that might have been. It just feels like they skipped 2 leagues in a row. But yeah, you might be right there. Yeah, true, because they had one in Sanctum. I remember Alicia kill and all that, but didn't they... I think they also didn't have one for Lake of Calandra, right? I think they also didn't do a Sanctum then. A gauntlet. Hey, good evening, Slaro. Oh, that mask. Grabbing food, or I would also love to grab some food, although I'm full and I ate, but it's like I have this fear of missing out. It's probably because I've been eating like quite yummy food every day, and today I just made myself like some cheap ass homemade stir-fried pasta, like with just leftover veggies. And obviously now I'm like thinking, oh, how nice would it be to have a burger or a pizza or something like that, but you know, I don't deserve it. Well, I guess I do deserve it, but I've already had more than enough. Splurged so much this month already by going to Gamescom. And now that I just remember, there's also a concert in November. I heard Pete Rock is in Bonn and doing a hip-hop show. I might actually have to go and visit that. So it's time to save money already, because those tickets are not gonna be cheap. How do I like the new League? I just uploaded a video today where I talked about how I farmed it for like 5 hours, the League mechanic. But TLDR, I would say it's a fun mechanic in principle. And there's been a patch, so don't get me wrong, I haven't played since the new patch, but it was really unrewarding for the amount of time invested. But on the bright side, I mean, you can't die in the League mechanic, so it's like free farm and hardcore, basically. All people want to give me their money, can't even finish planning my heists. Well, sounds like you severely underpriced some things in your sale tabs there. Or it's just, you know, it's also a good business time right now that I think about it. It's like midnight my time, so that means it's like evening, afternoon for a lot of US people. And it's like not super late for Eastern European either, so there might still be some awake, and it's probably just a lot of people online right now looking for items. Probably the most active hours of trade every day around this time. Golden hours of gaming, yeah. Golden game time. No, like the golden gay time ice cream, but then with M. Game time. Price the gems aggressively, that's true. I bet you have to, because, you know, in a market like this where it keeps inflating, it's like very likely that if you don't, you know, price it right now, so that it pops up in the search for the buyers, for potential buyers, then it's only gonna drop further and further down the list in the search results as more and more get listed at a cheaper and cheaper price. Yeah, what up, Mr. Bortman? Yeah, there is a podcast coming. I just can't tell you any of the upcoming right now because they're not completely planned yet. The next date that I can 100% ensure you will be a podcast is next weekend on the 17th. We're gonna be joined at 5 a.m. by the guys from Forever Exiled, who are Tags and Wrecker of Days. The gamer tags. We're looking forward to, have some crossover podcast action for the first time, I guess. Or some real crossover podcast action, because we got, the full cast of another podcast on our podcast. Well, previously we had like Octavian and Tarky back when they were still doing Bay Class together and all that, so that was pretty cool. And that was sort of crossover, right? But yeah, we're doing it, and I just got a little bit out of the groove because of Gamescom and some other circumstances. But fully intending to do more, and I've talked to a bunch of... Oh. Dude. Can someone just write me like a big sign on the entrance of the boss room? There's like, no talking, focus on the fight, you goddamn idiot, until your build is so good that you don't need to. Because I'm really getting tired of losing 10% of XP in a map that doesn't even give me 10%. What was I saying? Yeah, podcasts and all. I'm in the talks with various different creators who we want to have on the show. But as always, it's a major pain in the ass to plan the times and dates between two guests on top of, my own schedule and Balor's schedule, which, as flexible as we are, we can't make every single time work either, so... How is there no rewards on this Legion? Prefer to lose 5 to 10 C per gem than sitting on it for weeks, which in the end would also make you lose, right? Yeah, no, I totally get that. I would do the same. Money in the pocket now is worth way more than money down the line. Because you make that money work for you by crafting, investing, making your build better so you can farm faster and more efficiently. You can add more mods to your maps and all that. I wonder if it's just my body odor. It's the shirt, but like since I poured the water on my front, it smells like I peed myself. I'm sure I didn't pee myself. I actually checked twice. P-Master OP, yeah. Only P, and the P stands for P. Over Pete. Anything good here? It does not look good. Just gonna reroll even though I only have 680 left then. Wow, this is awful. It's all bad. Just gonna defer the stack tech. Alright, the map's also already over. Just run the keystone for more tribute, can't reroll but you never defer. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know, I'm not even invested in ritual, I'm just taking the rituals as they come. It's not like I'm planning to farm them. But yeah, I was thinking maybe getting like the Singular Eternity or the Unending Nightmares. Ritual Keystone is all the way over here somewhere, right? Ritual, oh, here. I would actually not be, wait, no, that's not the one. Wait, where is it then? This one? No, all the way up there, dude. No, that's like 5 points. 8 points. 7 points. I'd like the delirium thing, but that's also so far. Where's the other thing, the delirium where you get like... Where's the one where your boss gives you like another drop or something like that? Yeah, here, +1 on map completion. It's also on the top. I feel like I need more. So you're saying I should pick the node, but you can't recommend it? Because Ritual has only given you shit? Maybe you would have gotten good stuff if you actually didn't pick the node.
They're getting closer. They will.
You! You may you did. Snap your little neck for that.
Something is extremely tanky.
I guess we should talk.
Hatemus.
The weak deserve. I've seen you. They'll never even suspect, boss.
Don't expect our previous dealings to save you now.
Yeah, that's crazy amounts of tribute that you're talking about there. I don't think I would consistently be able to generate that. Even if I picked all that investment right now. Build's just struggling too much with various delirium stuff here. With various extra juice stuff is what I wanted to say. The degen.
huntress. I
Oh,
appreciate
fat. Great intervention end. Am I beyond as well? No. Teach and train deine HP, ja. Das ist wahr. Das ist korrekt. Ich finde mich selbst in vollständigem
I spent every moment behind those bars.
Übereinstimmen
What I'd do to you
mit
when
dieser
I was
Einschätzung. That, and I need to look up the proper translation of that quote. How it's translated in the German episode.
planning. What? You've won the battle. Take them. They're yours.
But yeah, no, I'm not expecting to be on. I might, but... Right now I think I'm spec'd into Alva and into Abyss. And what else do we have? Something still. Definitely the Exarch altars. Chance for delirium mirrors on the maps. Shaping the world. This is Abyss. This is Abyss. Intelligence gathering. A little bit of June here, and like excluding a whole bunch of things. You guys reminded me I have to go downstairs to the laundry and get my laundry and hang it. It's been sitting there for hours now. Whoa. Oh yeah, 30% more monster life. Found the culprit. Finally have something that I can blame the bad performance on again. As also monsters cannot be stunned. You would not be you would not believe. No, you'd be surprised, probably, yeah. If you saw how many times I stun enemies. You can't obviously see it with all the mess that's happening on the screen, but I do stun enemies somewhat frequently, actually, if they're not stun immune. First of all, of course, because Reap hits like a truck, but secondly also because I got 10% reduced enemy stun threshold on the Scepter implicit. Good night, Vault Boy. Okay, maybe down there in the corner still, but quickly look at the fractures, both trash. Stun and freeze kind of pointless. Why stop enemies if you can one-shot them? Yeah, but there's always that enemy that you can't one-shot. I mean, there's always a more tanky version of the thing. I mean, I do one-shot most white packs and all that, but probably even blue packs. Not one shot, but like I use Spell Echo, so in one cast a lot of times. You cannot escape Baydat's gaze. Oh, I didn't want to fight Baydat because I'm probably gonna die. She's pretty rippy. Oh yeah, that move I remember to be extremely dangerous. Holy shit, dude. How did I not die there, by the way? Maybe I should not have my Righteous Fire on. Not sure yet. I thought it. I couldn't see her animation, but I was like, she might be charging up an arrow here. Okay, not in cull range yet. Ah, there we go. Okay, so this would have been a lot easier if stun immunity wasn't on the map. Probably would have stunned her like a bunch of times. Wishful thinking, eh? At least this time I got a jeweler orb. Or as some people would say, a tainted jorb. Oh, that actually looks... It's a lot of armor and evasion. And a hybrid even. That was armor life instead of evasion life. Tier 4 suppression. What we get for the suffix? Only trash anyway. Attributes. I guess that's sort of usable. Onslaught during soul gain prevention. Focus recovery. Onslaught during soul gain prevention would be actually, for this build, actually worse than these gloves. Ooh. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 2, Tier 3 flat to bows. I believe this is money. It's also exclusively fire and lightning. It's hard to quantify, right? It's like 14, 15, 17, 30 to 60, 87, 30 to 130 total damage to bow attacks. So 30 to 130 is 80 average, right? Adds damage to attacks. Does that work like that? If I just... Minimum 80 damage to attacks? Does that work like this? 30? What's the highest you can get? 60? No result? 50? Did I calculate it wrong, or is mine so good? Looks like this is extremely good, dude. I think this is a lot. $50 to $50. Why is the range so wrong? I mean, these are literally the best, and these don't hold a candle to the flat damage that mine has. Stats similar, 1 to 2 divines. Right, you just looked for the tiers. Right. Yeah, I'm looking for the total amount of flat damage. Here, 2 tier 1, 2 tier 3 is similar, right? Because I got 1 tier 1, 2 tier 2, and 1 tier 3, right? So, this is pretty much exactly the same as 2 tier 1 and 2 tier 3, right? And this one's 10 divine. I mean, listed 5 days ago. No one's gonna buy it like that. I think I'm gonna list mine for 7.
Celerin.
And then take an offer that's significantly lower. Should I list it for 6.9? Yeah. There we go. This is also a lot of life. Tier 2, tier 1. But crap.
Good day.
But yeah, if we really sell that jewel, and even if it's just for 4 divine, right? That pseudo doesn't work like you think. I'm pretty sure it does work that way. It just adds all the damages, but the averages rather than the entire range. But like, it does add all of these up and all of these, and then divides by 2. Like, I mean, it definitely correlates with how much damage is on the jewel. The more the damage on the jewel, the higher this pseudo. I just don't know exactly how it works, because obviously it doesn't give you an actual range. I mean, what we could do is, like, we could just count, right? We could just, like, define, like, a search with, like, all the different flats that would apply, but that would be too much work. Pseudo might not take into consideration different types. You're right, you're right. Oh, no, actually this does. Bow attacks, but actually it only takes these into account. That is true, that is true. It doesn't do, like, specific attacks. Is there a pseudo for specific attacks? No. They should make one. Why is no one doing that? Well, I guess because this is an official trade site and it's developed by GGG, but... Search with the weighted sum. I don't think it needs to be weighted in this case, right? I mean, unless of course you want to give physical and chaos a smaller weighting, or a different weighting, say.
They will turn you into red milk.
Two Val Orbs? Sure, take. Don't give the boss resists. Rather give all of the map extra damage. Sure.
Keep moving. I'll handle the exile.
Yeah, I guess maybe Eater would be better for me to run, because then I wouldn't have to deal with these extra fire resist mods on my boss altar mods.
I guess we should.
Don't lock me up again.
I'm gonna have to keep on pushing if I want to keep the delirium going. At least get to 4 rewards. Everything else would be a disappointment. Oh, there we go. Got the stacks. And pretty much timing out already. My ass also hurts, guys. You ever know that? You play PoE for a couple of hours and then you all of a sudden snap out of it and you realize your ass hurts? Classic. I've also not been sitting very straight here. Going to get out for a walk. Too much talk about hurting asses. Nah, it's just like I sit like a total degenerate. Pretty sure that that's the problem. Honestly, my ass usually doesn't hurt.
There's only one fate for the weak exile.
I must confess.
Remove Haku. I like
good to
that.
see my family again.
Yeah, you can go see your family all you want, dude. Just don't pop up in my syndicate. Actually, Haku is kind of good for the Strongbox scarabs, right? And intervention, but that's about all he's good for. Titanium Spirit? Is that a Wrathpith? Is Wrathpith worth something? Probably not, right? Five Greater Eldritch. It is a Wrathpith. good roll. Worst roll of my life. Non-corrupted 20C. I mean, that's more than most uniques, right? I'll take it.
This time, it'll be you begging for your life.
You're done, Ash.
Look, I know what you're... The question now is...
Every time I say I'll take it, I have to think back to a very specific moment in my Path of Exile career. It's when I already had started streaming and I'd already like played hardcore for a while, like a year or two, I think. 3 maybe. And then I saw this random guy, like new streamer, you know. New streamer Andy coming from another ARPG possibly or something like that, right? And he went and started rolling his like regular strongbox that he found in Act 1 or in Act 2, like Ship Graveyard Cave Act 1 or something like that, right? And at that point I was already like so deep into the game. I was like, yeah, dude, leveling, you're done in like a couple of hours, then you go map, and obviously before you hit maps you don't invest anything anywhere, you just you know, just rush to maps and you put everything into your maps, and you don't even roll strong boxes when you're in maps unless maybe it's a diviners or a high cartographers or like a currency box. Yeah, then you maybe roll them to get like a good result, but in general, like I was like, you know, wasting. I was saying that it's a waste in the acts, right? I mean, I wasn't saying that in the chat of that guy. I was just watching. I didn't interact, but like I just, that guy was so oblivious to efficiency or anything. Like he was just like so happily rolling his strongbox, spending like minutes in Act 1 rolling the strongbox, and then at some point when he had a result that that he liked, he loudly proclaimed, "I will take it!" Or I think he actually corrupted the strongbox as well, and it was just, I was, what's the word for it, at the edge of my seat? No, I was just like so, I was very entertained by it.
Thanks to your hard work, we have at last pinpointed
It's,
the location of a
to me it seemed very ridiculous at the time that the guy was so incredibly ignorant. But now in retrospective, obviously it was me who was ignorant to, you know, someone just playing the game for the first time, or like, you know, the first month or whatever, and just not knowing how to do things super efficiently.
Be careful.
Alright, we take a quick break, guys. Because I need to go and get my laundry. And I might actually be a little bit longer than 5 minutes. You know what we do is, I'm gonna put on my new video that most of you probably haven't seen yet. And if you have, I do apologize, but here, there we go, Catmaster videos, where I talk about my League experience earlier around. Yo, what's up guys, Capmaster here with another video. In the weekend I played a whole lot of Trial of the Ancestors. This is the video where I share my findings, so just let's go in. So, for those of you who don't know Trial of the Ancestors, right, we'll quickly explain how this works, just for the people who completely checked out and who are not playing this league at all anymore. Basically, you have this entire afterlife kind of thing with the different gods and legends from the various tribes, right? You have to play tournaments with multiple rounds, and each round you can select which of the different tribe guys you want to fight, right? Which reward they offer if you beast them, and then which sponsors are involved, like which tribes will give you currency to spend on units. And so like
Would be nice.
This is the first time that I actually hear this dialogue. But yeah, really cool. This is the first round. Obviously nothing great gonna be offered. Probably just one of the more common tattoos here. Whatever, we'll just go with this because this gives us a lot of currency to spend on units. Actually, this gives a little bit more. This is like 2,000 in total. So we do Awana. We put our units in here. I think this has been reset. We start the match, and now basically you have to walk up to the totems and channel them. If you get interrupted, you get stunned for a longer time and you're not like able to continue doing things. These enemies that spawn, you can kill them, but they will respawn as long as their totem is alive, right? And most of the time it's not really worth it to engage in fights with the enemies. The only reason you do this is because your base gets overrun, right? But you want to walk up to the totems and channel them down and basically dismantle the entire enemy base like that. Interestingly, you can interrupt your channels like really spontaneously and sidestep the enemy attacks, so you don't get stunned like this. But you do get stunned if you do it poorly, like I do. As you can see, as you go up in ranks, and I'm not even that high rank, right? Like I'm around rank 420 right now, but these enemies get extremely tanky, so you need to have really decent builds to be able to get them down in an amount of time that will also offer you a window to actually get their towers down, right? And it's a feeling that a lot of people have is that the enemy teammates are just way stronger than the ones that you get. And then hopefully eventually you'll get the last totem down before the unit respawns, and then you win the match, upon which you get your reward, right? And you progress one towards the next one, where tournaments usually last like 6 or 7 rounds. I don't know which one is usually the last one. And every tribe, including yourself, can lose once, but is disqualified on the next loss, eliminated from the tournament essentially. And you can already see Kaum, Rakyata here, and Ikiaho are eliminated on next loss, so you don't always have an influence on which of these tribes will persist to the very last round, but you have somewhat of you somewhat get to pick which ones you don't want to eliminate, so you have a chance of them being the last round, granting the most valuable reward, and there's different chances for like different rewards. And in between the matches, you can go and spend the favor that you gained with the various tribes in order to buy units from these guys that you can then place on the battlefield. And you can also buy items that you can use to equip on your units, or you could sell them to the other vendors in order to gain a little bit of favor there, right? So you can shift favor around to some degree a little bit and decide, well, where I want to save up with a guy and where I want to spend my money. And then hopefully you make a better army every time that deals with the enemy, as they of course also increase in power and get better units, more units, fill up their battlefield. Now I played this mechanic for an entire stream basically on Saturday. We played over the course of a total of 5 hours and 30 minutes. We ranked up from rank 219 to 423. Right now, I should be a little bit lower rank because I purposefully lost the tournament in order to go down a rank. Right, if you leave here and we press this, you can see I'm ranking 413. This is already equivalent to monster level 83. I believe 83 starts at somewhere around 200, and then it just stays the same level and just becomes harder with additional scaling, similar to Delve. And excluding the tournament that I finished when my mate joined, we were playing as a duo for 5 hours and 30 minutes. We did a total of 17 tournaments together over 5.5 hours, which means it took us around 20 minutes, a little bit less than 20 minutes per tournament, which is a lot better than I expected. I expected it to be longer, especially including breaks and, you know, like little AFKs and all the me being inefficient, running around, talking to stream about which items, which units to buy and all that. On the side of the rewards over these hours, we'll get to the rewards in a second. Well, first I want to say that playing this mechanic feels extremely punishing in terms of time. Sometimes matches go extremely quickly. Sometimes one match you will be able to end within a minute or two, just really quickly, because your units keep the enemy units busy and you can take the base, or you're keeping the enemy units busy and your units can take the enemy base. But sometimes it takes extremely long, and as your base gets thinned out and there's less units, fewer units spawning, there's more responsibilities you have to take on as the main actor on your team, and you just never have time to take down the enemy totems because you'll be dealing with the enemy units all the time. And then when you dealt with the last enemy unit, then the first one is already respawning again. So I really feel like when you're playing this mechanic solo, it feels like a massive waste of time, and I can completely get that other people found that. However, I feel that if you're doing it as a tag team of two, I haven't tried it in higher teams, but if you do it with two people, you can have one person defending, one person rushing the enemy base. And we found that it really takes a lot of wind out of the enemy teams if the very first thing you do every match is to take out 2 or 3 of their totems immediately, because it just shifts the odds in your favor massively and makes it a lot easier to deal with these matches. But if you're solo, it can be really hard to do that, because you are at the same time the last line of defense, but also the most important actor on the offense, right? Because your units are really worthless for the most part, right? They're good at defending the base and interrupting, but they do get taken out. And in terms of rushing the enemy base, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But with the two of us, like in the beginning, I was staying behind defending and my mate Jormas was rushing the enemy team, but somewhere during the middle of our playtime it sort of panned out the other way, because he seemed to have a little bit better damage for defending and I was a little bit beefier to rush the enemy base without getting like knocked out immediately. What I did every match is I tried to path along either the top or the bottom side, depending on which of the two sides had fewer or more enemy units, right? Like I want to get past the side with fewer enemy units so I get less attention and I draw less of the aggro. And then I go all the way to the end of the enemy half, right? And I wait for 2 or 3 seconds just to shake off any aggro and any sort of defenders that may have followed me. They decide to go do something else. And then I walk up to the totems and I start channeling, right? In the beginning, I just channeled until I got interrupted. Later on, I try to, you know, like try to anticipate when I get interrupted and started rotating around the totems, right? Like around the base, tap a little bit here, then walk to the next totem, walk to the next totem, walk to the next totem. And the enemies are extremely slow at defending against this sort of strategy, and it always seemed to kind of work. Sure, we did have like a couple of rounds that took extremely long, even with the duo, but I feel like most rounds we were able to knock out really quickly, which I guess you can see from the fact that our entire tournaments on average took less than 20 minutes. Now, in terms of rewards, before we go into the actual rewards that we got, and I didn't keep track of everything, right? But we did notice that, especially in the beginning, sometimes the game would spawn an additional reward for my teammate, for my party member, right? So you pick a reward, say Chaos Orbs in the beginning, right? Good shit. And then at the end, when the reward chest pops up after your successful round win, you click the chest and not only does it drop the 9 Chaos Orbs that I selected as a reward allocated to me, but it also drops, say, 6 Chaos Orbs for my teammate or something else. Bam, 15 alterations. Now, in the beginning, we thought it would always pick like a somewhat equivalent reward, but then there was like situations where We got completely different things. Basically, my point is that sometimes your teammate gets something and sometimes they don't. Most of the times they don't. In the beginning, it felt like, 50-50. Sometimes they do get something. Later on, it felt like, 90% of the cases they don't get anything. Now, for our top rewards during our 5.5 hour play session, we got 2 Divine Orbs. Finally, guys. Finally, the grind pays off. Ooh, okay. There we go, guys. 2 Divine Orbs, which is 1 on separate occasions. We got 1 Divine Orb as the top tier, the end reward for the final round of a match. And we got 1 Divine Orb somewhere in round 4 or something like that. So these can pop up anytime. And then we got a whole bunch of 6 links. Like, really, 6 links seem to be a very, very common reward. So this is nice to see for solo self-found. But I guess a little bit underwhelming in trade, because uncorrupted 6 links at this point in trade are worth nothing. But that is a completely different issue, and one that is not particularly helped by this league mechanic handing out 6 links as well, right? But there's other culprits in the game like that. I personally think 6 links shouldn't be that common. But that's a completely different thing, right? We got some 2120 gems and some more 2020 gems, and then of course a whole bunch of tattoos and lower currency. Like I said, I didn't keep track of exactly what we got, but I would say it's somewhere in the ballpark of 2 Divine Orbs plus maybe 200, 300 Chaos. In total, 700, 800 Chaos. And that is for a 5.5 hour time investment with 2 people, mind you, like assuming that you want to split it between the 2 people. I don't know many things that you could do in the game, many mechanics that you could farm that would be less rewarding than this, right? Like, I mean, if you set yourself up, your Atlas, for anything really, you would probably make more money. Now, of course, you can argue that the biggest and the best rewards only come up when you're higher ranked, right? Again, we're only rank 413 at the end of this play session. Who knows, right? If we get to above rank 1000 or rank 2000, I think where the highest people are right now, I'm told the rewards get a lot better. So the lack of rewards is somewhat also at this point, like the time investment is paying forward, investing into the future where we are able to play at higher rank and get better rewards. Take it with a grain of salt, but I just wanted to share my findings. This is prior to the patch that was rolled out yesterday, right? I heard there's a new patch. There's a whole bunch of changes. Some people are happy with some changes, some things people are unhappy with, but I haven't formed my own opinion on the new patch. We're gonna play it extensively today, probably in the weekend, right? So make sure to follow, subscribe, stay tuned for more podcasts and all that. Let me quickly go over my notes to see, there's one situation where, I don't know, this has been fixed, but one situation where we had a Titanic turtle that didn't seem to take damage. It was taking damage in the end, right? But unlike other occurrences of Titanic turtles that we had, this one seemed to have like a huge damage reduction for no apparent reason. I don't know. But this one was extremely tanky and took a long time to take down. Like I said, for a moment, I wasn't even sure it was actually taking damage, which is really weird. Another thing I want to mention is that you can reroll rewards. So like I already said, the higher the round in a tournament, the better the rewards. So you get the best rewards usually on the last round, like one of the 2 divines that we got on the last round. So when you're offered a reward for the last round, like in many cases I had, for example, unique items like Alpha's Howl or Rainbow Stride, and I knew that, this is sort of a reward tile. This is like generate valuable reward. For a while I thought it would be always the same, right? But what I'm trying to say is, if you've not lost a round yet and you're at the final round and the reward that's being offered you don't like, you can re-roll that by forfeiting the round, by throwing the round, by going in and doing nothing. I think with the new patch we actually have the option to press a forfeit button, so you don't actually have to, go in and log out or do nothing and let the enemy team win. But then you get a different offer for the final round, assuming again that you haven't lost the tournament as a consequence of that one loss, because it was only your first loss. You can't do that if you already had a loss before, because then you'll just forfeit the entire tournament. But then you get a different offer for a different last round. Usually it wasn't worth doing, but you know, sometimes there is a potential that it would be worth doing. So I would urge you to re-roll your final reward if it's something as bad as, you know, my Rainbow Stride in the middle of our session, where we just re-rolled and we got another crap unique as an offer or something. So in the next video, I'll talk more about the units, which I would recommend in which position and all that, like more precise strats. But I didn't want to talk about this because we were pretty much just sticking around trying out things. You can watch the full stream to see our strat, right? I'll link it in the description. And if you have anything that you want to point out, any super secret strats that you want to share, any tips and tricks around this, make sure to leave them in the comments down below. I will be streaming again today and in the weekend, and there is podcasts coming. I will announce them soon on Twitter and you know, all the social media platforms, Discord and all that, so stay tuned. And if you've subscribed, thank you for your support. I'll see you in the next video. Yeah, if you're subscribed, you're one of the big boys. Where do I exit this video? Oh, here. Right. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for the patience. Hope you liked the video if you hadn't seen it before. And if you had already seen it before, thanks for sticking through it again. Is this play session after the reward buff patch? No, that was on Saturday. I was just really slow getting the video out. But we'll probably try more in the weekend. And then we'll have a representative sample again. Because I'm really curious how it is now. But then, yeah, we definitely get some data to compare it to once we get to do it again. I mean, I could play a little bit now. I don't want to solo it. Jomaz ruined it for me with soloing. It's just I mean, I could try it, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna suck solo. Maybe if I level a decoy. Oh, I also completely forgot all these reaps are leveled, and the purities. With the purities, we can directly corrupt because I don't care about the levels on these, on the qualities on these. Right, we just need a 21. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so big. You can join me for a bit. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so easy that we're like in there hours again. I mean, we could, sure. It's just that I really told myself I need a damage improvement first. And that level on the purity also doesn't do anything unless we get more levels, right? We need like level 23 or something. Well, I guess we could. For science. I mean, I don't even have a lot of coins. Oh wait, I need to press the well. Alright, so this is 413 now, right? Round 2. This is already locked in, I believe. 9 chaos.
Our mortal challenger enters the field with
Oh,
less
no.
warriors than the opposition. Can they still win?
Okay, we're doing it, guys.
We have Khal
wait, we can get Shroudwalker on here. Wait. No. We need to put Shroudwalker on this guy. We can Shroudwalk around. Alright. I'm liking it. Let's go. They buffed it so good you had to buy coins to get more? To play more? Okay, wait, Jomas is backdooring? Okay. I thought I was going back, and then I saw Jomas there, that I was going back, and then I instantly got one-shot by Calm.
You've accomplished nothing.
Yeah, I don't have the decoy totem. I think you want to do the deffing, and I'll just do the pushing. But I should probably get a decoy totem in the long run.
Continues and the outsider moves forward.
Again, no double rewards. Alright, this looks actually already better than when we first started doing this. I mean, look at this. 20 fusing, 8 regals, 9 scours. This is only round 3. Definitely has to do with the rank. But we do have to sell your currency, so...
These are mine to offer.
Time for a Riptide. Riptides have been massively buffed. I know this.
Fear.
I know this because I read the patch notes. Riptides are really good now.
We meet once more.
And I think they weren't bad before, so...
You again, choose if you must.
Tanky build, by the way. Yeah, sometimes tanky. Not if they overwhelm my fizz reduction. In the future, yeah. In the future, maybe we can even survive that.
Until the appointed hour.
Opposites, we
Okay,
have
Riptide goes here.
Martyr of the
And then we have another Tuatara for the rushing. And the Honored Warrior here. And then that idol goes here. Ailment immunity? Yeah, whatever. It's not even that great.
Ready your weapons. Attack!
Let's wrap some skulls.
Just gonna go all the way here. Chill, 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, this is an enemy that wants to disable me. Ooh. Okay. These guys don't want to let me.
But the forest remains. Crushing earth.
Oh, now I get stunned. Shit. Oh. The damages are sick now. It's insane that they like even buffed the leak mechanic in that sense. I think we gotta rotate a little. Is there too much on my ass?
Living grip.
I see you.
How dare you defile sacred wood?
I see you.
Living grip.
Lionized Bane.
Crushing
Oh, the patch reward buff, right? True. So that's all the patch. None of it is like because we got a better rank than last time we played. Gotcha.
Lionized Bane.
crushing earth.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, these uniques are still like ridiculously tanky for me. Probably really needed a decoy just to be able to like get like a couple of seconds of channeling time.
Rushing earth! How dare you defile sacred wood?
The trial continues and the outsider moves
Ooh, we got a tattoo. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to my hideout and get the decoy totem. Can I dump something for the decoy right now? Not really. Unless I change the colors. Oh, that's bad. Then I'm just gonna get 6 decoy totems and start leveling them so I have them later. I'm already back. Sorry for taking long. Got a 2020, it's not worth selling anyway, I appreciate it. But now I'm back here, I can't leave. Awakened Sextants. I mean, honestly, with these better rewards, this might actually be sort of good.
Prepare yourselves. Fight!
Forward unto fate!
Silver Comet.
Some must die so the tribe lives on.
Silver Comet. Silver Comet.
Oh wow, dude.
Fire of souls. Death from on high.
They're really good at switching focus now when they want to interrupt your channeling.
Silver Comet.
All must stand if any are to survive.
Silver Comet.
Come on, dudes. You were so busy with other shit. Oh god, dude.
Luna Gale.
Death from on high.
Silver Comet.
Okay, now we get assistance though.
Some must die.
Reinforcements from the base have arrived.
Comet.
Finally take down some totems here. Oh! Yeah, stupid dot totem. But that UI is cool with the, you know, the skull timer. I like that. So how do you beat this dot totem? Is it just like you have to swarm it with your units and they have to take it down? Because if you walk in there, you instantly dead. Like you can't even.
Continues and the outsider moves forward.
I guess maybe if you stack cold resist, it's not that bad. Skill effect duration. Killing blows, consume. I think this one's good. I wanted to stack that a little bit here on this build. Let's see. Kaom, Fire Breather, sure. And we need here this guy.
I offer only the best.
Give me that Goliath.
Good quality. Good choice.
These are the best that ever.
Warcaller with the Jade Blade. What was that? Debilitate. Yep. Navali also. Another Tuatara. Exactly. This lady knows what's good. Fire Breather seems like the worst unit, is it? That one I didn't have a strong opinion on.
Leader of warriors. Challenging them shall be Slayer of Templars, Ravager of Oriath, Utula of the Kitava tribe.
Oh, Great Barrier Idol up there. That's good. I like
Prepare
that.
yourselves.
Headless Bomber from Serious Sam. Oh, that's the fire breather, right? Oh, they're pretty okay. As long as you don't like overinvest into them. Probably decent for defense also.
I see you.
No matter.
I see you. Lionized Bane.
Easy, dude. And this one, can we get it? No, this guy spawned. That MTX is so good. He's focusing me, dude. Why is he focusing me when I channel, but then like he's not switching focus to you? I mean, it's our advantage, but it's like it's a little bit silly that I'm standing there already like disabled with death draw and like he just keeps hitting on me. And this is round 6, 8 scours. Is this really? This is the last round reward? What? We're gonna reset that. We're gonna try and roll something better for that, right?
Once more. The best weapon is a fellow warrior.
The opponent hasn't lost yet? Oh, right, you're right. Correct, thanks for pointing that out. Should we get a Mystic Prophet then? This ailment shit is shit anyway. The Honored Sage, Honored Warrior can go, we get the
Walks
Prophet.
hand in hand with life.
And let's see. That's all.
What do you think?
Well, Temple Boss can override your Pantheon. You get 8 CB stacks from the boss. Time to write a bug report. Yeah, so we have to fight these guys twice.
How goes it, Ikiaho?
Ready your weapons. Attack!
Oh, Takanuri! From on high.
Aw, stupid hero there. Oh.
Cut down.
I can't backdoor as beautifully as before the patch, I'll tell you that.
Oh, Tukuhama!
Our mortal challenger wins.
Level 21 vitality is like 100 chaos. Yeah, I got one. Wait, where is it? Yeah. Even determination and grace is only like 60. Yeah, I mean, life sustain is OP.
My warriors
Don't know what I'm gonna say.
if they must. Consider it a torch on the pyre.
won't find any of my warriors lacking.
4 additional projectiles. Who's a good projectile, dude? Oh, the 4 additional projectiles. Isn't that great for the... the wave guy? For the tide caller, exactly.
Great.
My elites never fail.
I don't think we can afford one. I'd have to sell too much. But it's okay. I think we'll win like that anyway. Spirit of Akoya when you reach maximum rage. I guess we'll take it.
Match of the trial, the newcomer seeks to become champion.
Okay, wait, we're gonna
The other challenger for the final
move the
battle of this
Riptide.
tournament will be Akoya of the Tukuhama tribe.
Wait, where can we... Who is good with this? Maybe just on the Tuatara here. Recover life per second while banishing. So do you think the fishing hook is a projectile? We try that out on the Riptide. I don't think it is, but...
Prepare yourselves. Go!
Nightfall.
Nui! Ha!
Russia.
Oh, that's a nice back door. I think we can actually... Oh, Koya is here. It is a projectile, lol.
Die.
None can stand against us. For Tukuhama! None can stand against us.
I need to see that.
Cut down.
Die. Die. Nightfall.
Right, I remember also using Frostblink a lot. Oh shit, he interrupted me.
Cut down.
But yeah, Frostblink is key. Because then you get the chilled ground and they take longer to reach you until they can interrupt you. Easy.
Cut down. For Tukuhama! For Tukuhama! Let's rally! None can stand against us! For Tukuhama!
Die.
Cut down!
Crusher.
For Tukuhama!
Koya not very dangerous. But they all so tanky, dude. And she's like really sticking on the totem, so like I can't really start channeling now, can I? Now I
The
can.
tournament is over. You are worthy.
Oh, they didn't give more
Approach
ranking though.
Nicola and receive her blessing.
Get nice gem XP, so that's great.
And claim your reward.
Tattoo of Koya. Do the omens even work in here? I guess I can take this for the next Exarch that I do, because I always die. Oh, they work in here, so when I have it in here and I get knocked down, because it doesn't really count as dying, right? Okay, cool. Well, then we gotta just continue, right? Just directly go again. Exalted, Umbilicus. Time to go for the Exalt in round 1, right?
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field.
Your mama brings a smaller warband and dances on my spear. So, let's go.
Attack!
Warriors, attack! Rushing earth!
Wait, really? Who? What? Why are they all in this base, dude? They don't have defenders. Except for this totem. And then we'll just do this one.
Victory requires sacrifice. Weakling!
Yeah.
Being grip!
Oh, there comes the Omen of Revenge.
Weakling!
Has been consumed. Right.
Living grip! Weakling!
Did get interrupted there, but worth. Did get quite a lot of damage onto. Oh, dude, again. Man, they really fixed the AI, right? Now they really interrupt whatever they are doing to come interrupt you doing their totems. It's painful because it's like a lot of the times, like when they instantly decide to turn around and totem and focus you, you can't like really see any telegraphing. You just get hit and you're dead.
Our mortal challenger wins.
But hey, I mean, so far we're still able to do it. Reduced effective shock. Which one here? Reduced effective shock. I think.
A master of strategy.
Oh, right. Also, we buy units next time.
Yourselves. Fight!
Become the storm! Gale wind!
Alright, why they follow me? What do you want from me, dude?
Crashing wave! How did that happen?
Silver Comet. Silver Comet.
Alright, got a Thunderbird on my ass. Happens.
Crashing wave! Oh, come on!
Had the polar opposite experience with channel in between their attacks or skills. I'm trying to do that, but they always, like, I start channeling for just a millisecond or two and then instantly get hit and stunned again. Any news from last few days? Let me think. Anything specifically? No. No, I would just say I'm below the bottom point and I'm slowly working myself out of it again. I started cleaning today again, and tomorrow I'm gonna do all the dishes and like slowly getting back into normal operating mode. I guess. Buy units before we forget.
Valako's finest.
You hardly deserve Valako's gifts.
Because honestly, the kitchen and like the entire apartment has been looking a little bit not so good. And it's been dragging me down since, well, pretty much since Gamescom, because
Strength and courage.
it's not even like that I would have done things differently. It's just
I've been waiting.
I prioritized doing a little bit content. Oops, I didn't mean to click that.
The best in all of history.
Kikimora's corn. Is that one of those prank call fake names that when I say them, I say something NSFW, and I didn't realize.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Facing off against the outsider is Utula of the
Actually,
Chitaba
the
tribe.
tough snack I would like on the
Be the
Warcaller.
sea that puts out Utula's fire.
Ready your weapons. Fight!
For Kitava!
Oh, I got the Thunderbird down. Oh, there's a bunch of enemies on me though. They really like their own base here.
How dare you!
Fire of souls.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need to rotate here. I can't just try and get one down. I need to constantly change between them. That is the play.
Choir of souls.
This is the play.
Death from on high.
Our mortal challenger wins.
Ooh, someone's getting 9 unmakings. Time for some Awana.
Our mortal challenger enters the field. Ready your weapons. Attack!
For Okaru!
Valako's ire.
Let's rally. I see you. I see
Valako's
you.
ire. Gale, wind.
I see you. I
Oh,
see
shit.
you.
Got myself into a bad spot here. Like that guy was aiming for me.
Come on, team. Ha!
Take this one out. Yeah, we going good.
I see you. Let us be.
Crashing wave.
Did get.
I see you.
What's it called? Death's Drag? Something. Death's Draw, right? That's what it's called.
The trial continues at the
Yeah, I'm still
outside
getting
of
one
the
level, every match here. Every round. Oh wait, this time we upgrade stuff again. I'd love to save up for Caldera Ravager, but maybe we can sell our Honored Sage and Honored Warrior and get the Ravager. Because we're gonna get another Tuatara and the Summer Charm here.
The best weapon is a fellow warrior.
Is it Tuatara or is it Tuatara? Or something like that.
What you see is what you
We can get a Tidecaller with a Chilled Ground Trail. I mean, must have that.
Unmatched.
I'm certain my elites never fail.
And a Field Master.
One more warrior under your command.
It's you.
And carved horns for the Field Master. Oh wait.
Yeah? What? The best in all of history.
Alright, right. Field Master OP, you say? Okay, we can get the movement speed.
Death can be delayed, but never defeated.
I'm gonna try and keep Rekiata for last.
Enters the battlefield.
Oh wait, we can put that on the Caldera Ravager, the Lightning Thorns. It seems even
Like
better.
the sun and just as deadly. Ahuana of the Ramako tribe.
Tidecaller and Escort makes sense, or should just strictly put it in defense? I'll try it.
Prepare yourselves. Go!
I see. Attack! Lionized Bane!
That wall didn't really help. Oh, I already got hit. I saw it coming, but like just one tiny little moment too late. Yeah, time to go for this one instead.
Keep it up! Come on, team!
Oh, I had one on my ass. Oh, we need to get the multi-proj item and put it on the Tidecaller, right? That's how it's done. Kautora got some good stuff. Yeah, Kautora is all. The slam is sick. 10 screens radius is a little exaggerated maybe, but not by a lot. Pretty accurate, I'd say.
I see you!
Is everyone fighting here? Ooh, no, that was bad. Yeah, my idea was not to fight here, but I just want to take the totems. Still getting interrupted all the time though. Every time I get to channel for just half a second, some random projectile from some direction comes and interrupts me. More useful in flank or escort? The Tidecallers?
Good job, team!
Well, what are you talking about?
I see you!
Raining Divine, 4 drops, nice. Time to make some serious money.
Reigning champion emerges
Oh, the Field
triumphant
Masters,
once
right.
more.
Do we have any Arohongui? here. There we go.
What you see is what you get.
Get rid of that. Get another Tidecaller. Why? Because we can. It's not much more that we can, so gotta make use of that. I'm getting the Val Orbs.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field.
Oh, we got another Tidecaller here. He's saying Fieldmaster and flag. Let's go then. Spear Dancer going over there.
Prepare yourselves. Attack!
1875 divines. You're rich. Time to share some of that wealth with your dearest streamer friends. Kappa. Okay, what the fuck? Second divine, same map? Nice, dude. That's good. I note that as a positive. Why is there everywhere is enemies, dude? I just want to channel in peace here.
How dare you?
How dare you? Yeah, no, I think I need just like 10 times more damage and just blast these guys into oblivion. Cool. You get Kiloavad, Tawa Horud, or whatever the names. Kamehameha. Kahutoara. No, Kahuturoa. Still not as hard to say as Amana Munumu.
Time is almost up. No matter.
Ooh. Dude. Don't hit me with that. Wow, dude. He knows his range. This one's hard. Wow, they're healing the totems as well. Ooh. Wait, they're not attacking me. Wait, are they? Are they on you? Yeah, cool leak mechanic. Dude, are they really like now split up and one of them is on each of the totems? This is really what's happening.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
I just recall every time you channel.
Who can stand against
Even playing the game or just flipping shit. That amount of money? I'm not sure either, you're right.
Make your choice.
I got another Ravager here. Probably, right? Get rid of one of these sages. We need to get rid of more. Let's see what else we can get. Oh, reduce time to revive battle call would have been actually neat.
Fellow warrior.
Who do you wish to recruit?
But yeah, I want another Ravager here.
Hello. I offer only the best.
Another snacky Fieldmaster.
Suffice.
Got an emerging Bellow. Why not?
Rongo Kurai, ally to the
Checked his listings. All of them are 100% flipped. Okay. 4 Gilded Sulfite Scarabs from Rakiata.
Each day we grow.
I honestly I probably want to forfeit that and see whether we can get something else from
In
Rakiata
this
here.
final match of the prepare yourselves. Go!
Bunch of GG double corrupts. Cornering the market. Oh wait, no. You can directly press this. I keep forgetting. There's always this extra step. GGG likes their extra steps. Get to the well.
I've been waiting.
I'm gonna get the battle call for the one of the new things, and then this here. Just remove all warriors, let them kill me, just not leave arena. Yeah, you can also do that. We get 8% increased cooldown recovery rate. I think that's a pretty GG too. Why do you always get so much favor and then
In
can't
this
spend
final
it
match of
anymore?
The trial, the champion seeks another victory. The other challenger for the final battle of this tournament will be unstoppable like the very sea itself, Rakiata of the Tessalio tribe.
Right.
Prepare yourselves. Attack!
This better be good.
Make war!
Make war, dude.
Harvest.
Vortex. Cease.
Oh, I got it.
One's been downed. Vortex.
Harvest.
Sea spray.
I mean, I kind of get why they did it, but it makes it feel like really frustrating that they constantly recalling when you're just channeling a little bit, like all on you all the time. It makes sense because that's how a human team should probably play in order to prevent losses, but
Vortex. Sea spray.
I don't know, I just used to feel really, really OP with the backdoor. And no, not so much anymore. I mean, still, I mean, we're getting some totems down here. Just not initially, I guess.
Harvest!
Vortex! 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 Tsunami!
Holy shit. A lunar turtle? No way.
Tsunami!
Harvest!
One's been downed! Tsunami! Sea spray! Vortex! Vortex!
The tournament is over.
Claim your reward.
You are worthy. Approaching
Right, a whole
Equal
bunch of
and
crap.
receive
Another
her blessing.
Honored Alliance ring. I don't think people want this. I guess I'll still take it. And give it to Jomas. And pretend that I'm sharing.
Volcanoes often lie dormant until the appointed.
Do you want the ring, Jomas? I don't think you do, but just want to offer it, you know. Already got one of those.
Our mortal challenger will seek to retain the title of champion. Facing off against the outsider is Kahoot. Ready your weapons. Go!
By night, we strike!
What? Instantly getting one shot by that chaos dude. That chaos dude is like nuts. Then again, I mean, I don't have chaos resist. It's probably the problem there.
Choir of souls.
Oh no, wait.
Death from on high.
Alright, I'm going.
Die! We've lost a totem!
From on high.
Okay, that's a rush.
Die! Die!
Choir of souls.
Yeah, Kabutora's is
Mortal challenger.
pretty OP. Insane range and crazy damage also. Oh, we get some Tesalio.
Hello. Take a look.
In that case, we get a Spearfisher.
Greetings. These are the best that ever lived.
Do you think you'll ever reach perfection with a bow?
Hey, we can get a brain rattler here.
Perfection is a goal, not a destination.
I don't know about that.
Darkseer with life and mana.
Of course
Almost
you are,
perfect
Gilly.
roll as well. That's a pretty good one.
Sometimes you're so positive I think you're actually mocking. You know what? I'll just accept the compliment.
Challenging them shall be Utula of the Kitava tribe. Prepare yourselves. Go!
Warriors! Ravage this place!
Lionite Bane!
Yeah. I wouldn't either. It's just like I wanna, you know, I'm interested in it for the sake of being able to talk about it and all that. So I'm looking at it all a little bit closer so I can memorize it. Well, not memorize it, but like I have memories that are being formed about how the loot is and like what is being offered and all that.
I see you!
So what do? Do you just click random or
The trial continues.
you make it completely depend on the sponsors? Or do you actually, I mean, do you pay attention to which one you knock out? For sure, right? Surely you do that. Anyway, let's see. We need to spend some. Probably way too much currency unspent here.
Make your
I do need some units. As enemy teams are increasingly bigger. Should we get a... I guess I'll sell these and get that.
Your choice.
We fight by night. Death is often dark.
Night Guard sounds good.
Kurai, ally to the night.
Well, but I should have bought the Fieldmaster instead. Well, sell that Honored Sage and get a Fieldmaster instead.
Hello. What you see is what you get.
Kabutoru favor for Fieldmasters is top priority. Ah, that's smart. I see. But wait, what is Kabutoru? Kabutoru is which tribe? Rongokurai? Yeah. So Rongokurai currency. Time to fight Marijuana.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Opposites, we have fiery like the sun. Ready your weapons. Go!
Attack!
Wow, dude. They don't care at all.
Silver Comet!
They're letting us take it.
Silver Comet!
Oh. Well, except for when that happened.
See you.
Moon's Grace! Luna Gale!
How are these so tanky? Oh, they probably have the same bonus that I had on the thing.
I see you.
They probably have the same one where it like reduces the max life of the unit, but then increases the max life of the totem. Boss totems? Oh, but this is the boss totem. Is this is... Oh yeah, okay, true, they're both boss totems, sorta. Oh shit. No, I'm dying.
I see you.
But I'm almost back.
Moon's grace.
Ah, dude.
Light eyes fade. Silver comet.
Ah, finally.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Yeah, what?
Every other player adds another boss to help out? Alright, that's... Okay. I didn't realize that.
Outsider. The Tukuhama tribe's warriors.
Definitely a Jade Hulk, definitely a Jade Hulk.
Outsider. These are the best that ever lived.
Oh. You won't be disappointed.
Definitely another Field Master.
Stop running. This is a sacred place.
Stop running, this is a sacred place.
There are no final
Sure.
warriors.
Ooh, Volcanic, 50% chance on death to revive immediately. That sounds really good. Anything good? Definitely don't want to knock out Rakiata anyway.
A marauder, one of our proud sons returned, has come to prove himself. Continuing the challenge is Utula of the Kitava tribe.
Alright.
Prepare yourselves. Begin.
Kill them all!
Sea spray.
No matter.
Vortex.
Alright, these are all my friends. This guy isn't.
Vortex.
Oh, he hooked me. He hooked me. No way.
Vortex. Tsunami.
There we go. What happened with the music, dude? This probably went on stop again, right?
Our mortal
It just completely
challenger
bricked
wins.
now. Rare complete brick. Scam Train. That's a fitting title. I'm gonna just skip like ahead a couple. Big Scam Train. Ooh. Skaeva. That's a sword that used to be really decent. At some point. 200 years ago or so.
What you see is what you get.
Ooh, I want that Moon Dancer.
How
At the
goes
same
it?
time, Lunar Turtle wouldn't be the worst either.
Make your choice.
The Caldera Ravager.
The Ramako tribe is unmatched in skill.
Make your choice.
What you see is what you get.
I mean, no, I can't afford to. We're gonna get that lunar turtle
Giaho's warriors are unmatched.
and save that 200. Skill effect duration, why not?
Our mortal challenger will seek to retain the title of champion. Prepare yourself.
Wonder if the Ravager is good with extra projectiles. The Ravager is the cremation guy, yeah. Probably. I just need to get the extra projectiles thing again. Oh shit.
Must die so the tribe lives on.
So they really went on my ass here.
I see you.
Me? I hope not.
I see you. A tree may fall, but the forest remains. Choir of souls. Death from on high.
Don't backdoor Hinekora because the mystics can heal totems. Better not to aggro them.
All must stand if any are to survive.
Okay. I've seen totems being healed, but it never seemed like a huge problem to me. But maybe I just haven't been at ranks where it like really matters. Dude, this is damage over time thing. Is it even called damage over time? I don't know what it is. Ooh, 2020 Plague Bearer. Insta corrupt for the 21. Actually, 21 doesn't give that much extra,
I miss the
right?
sun!
Any of my warriors will serve you diligently.
Take a look.
Can't afford the trawler. Get the cheap ass spearfisher. Maybe get rid of another honored sage here. And the Tuatara and get another field master. Scours.
In this final
Sad.
match of the trial, the champion seeks another victory. The other challenger for the final battle of this tournament will be... Ready your weapons. Fight!
Father of the forest, living grip. Crashing earth. Living grip. A single trunk is lost, but the forest remains. Living grip.
Varacal's ire.
How dare you defile sacred wood?
Oh, wow. Holy shit. I got hit so hard. Anyway, we're taking them. They don't stand a chance.
A single trunk is lost, but the forest remains. Crashing!
Valako's ire. Valako's ire.
I get interrupted and stunned. I can still cast Frostblink and Frost Shield sometimes. Oh shit, no, I died because I read that. Oh, I thought we had it. I actually didn't notice that yet. I could never Frostblink away after I died.
The tournament is over.
But hey, we won another tournament, 450 now. Time for another Honored Alliance ring. How about no? Ooh, Forbidden Sanctum for Jormas. Not the worst, not the worst.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy.
Ooh, we actually start with the Fieldmaster. I'm honored.
Ready your weapons? Fight!
Death from on high. Choir of souls. Come on, team. I see you. Death from on high.
Ha! Oof, oh, dude. That,
Death from on high.
that Soul Rest Nova, whatever, not Soul Rest, what's the name of the skill?
Death from on high.
Anyway, that Nova is so damn mean.
Choir of souls. I see you.
Oh no, I got hit. I thought I could get away with channeling here. They instantly turn around and like arrow me. Stupid marijuana.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
It's terrible with the ranged guys like her. Yeah. Can we do one more without buying and then we buy?
Prepare yourselves. Begin.
For Valako!
Death from on high.
Valako's ire. Oh, come on. Crashing wave. Valako's ire.
easy.
Mortal Challenger wins.
Alright, now we're buying. Because we got at least one field master here.
That one's a bit lazy.
Probably emerging bellow as well.
Okay.
Let's save the rest. Oh wait, actually we could
This is
go
what we
and
have to
try and
offer.
get a tide caller, maybe.
Think long on your choices.
Peacemaker, your deals will only aid your enemy. Who can stand against the storm?
Your choice is made.
It's good roll Thieves Torment. No, it's garbage. Ooh, but a brother stash for 5 exalts. That's pretty good. I'll take that.
Our mortal challenger will seek to retain the title of champion. Challenging them shall be Calm of the Namahu tribe.
Yeah, what up, Mr. Gun? Went you here earlier and asked me how the build went? Oh, I mistake you for someone else. No, you were here. How's the build, cat? Almost 3 hours ago. I was just like making sure I didn't. My mind wasn't making up things.
Ready your weapons. Fight!
To battle!
No, but sometimes it's like sometimes I see people in chat and I don't greet them because I think I've seen them today already, or vice versa. Sometimes I greet people even though they've already been there in chat and talking for an hour or something like that. So, you know, it's good to know that everything's working as intended.
Sea spray.
Oh, dude, those cremations. Pretty crazy. Okay, they're falling now.
Vortex. Sea spray. Vortex. Sea spray. Tsunami. Sea spray.
You've accomplished nothing.
Wow.
Sea spray.
Kaum so tiny though. I'll never get over that.
Spray.
He thinks he's so much bigger in his dream. He dreams that he's bigger.
Sea spray. Sea spray.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Kaboom. There's a brother stash. 5 exalts. How much is an exalt? 20, 25C? So that's like almost half a divine, right?
No, Kahu.
Well, just being friendly.
Probably gonna go for that, but we're gonna buy some first. Massive favor to spend, right? At least that's what you would assume.
Warriors of Tafur stand tall. for only the best.
Or like 15. I see. Disappointing. It's actually kind of fascinating that exalts are not more expensive. You'd expect them to automatically like become more expensive because now slamming things is like so cheap and like people should be slamming way more often. But I guess it's just that the crafting system is like still so flawed that there's almost no reason to ever slam or to expect something good on a slam. Oh no. Dude, why? I was done channeling, the totem was down. How can I be interrupted? Like, I mean, either, you know, I'm interrupted while channeling and then the totem obviously is still alive when I'm stunned. Or I kill the totem, which means I was done channeling, which means I can't be interrupted and I can't be locked in place for 5 seconds. But how can it be both? Warrior finished it off. Okay, it wasn't even me. Stop finding flaws in my bashing arguments. I want to hate the leak mechanic and I want to be justified in doing so. Can't be all rational in that.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
Okay, more cash. But
Make your choice.
we get a Caldera Ravager at least.
Does anyone have any meat left over from today's meal? I'm still hungry.
The Ramako tribe is unmatched in skill.
How is the Autumnal Archer? I'd love to have that one, but I can't. Running lab feels better than this. I think you're just being unfair here. Not giving it a fair chance.
My warriors would have been a better choice.
Purposely being bad for content? Wait, I'm purposely being bad at the game? For content? Probably. Maybe I've also lost all ambition to be good at the game.
One of our proud sons returned, has come to prove himself.
I'm just like super casual now.
Facing off against the outsider is Kahu 2. Ready your weapons? Begin!
Nightfall.
Wow.
For us.
I didn't even see him.
Cut down.
I didn't even know he was there, like, physically. Oh, and they're being Titanic shelled.
Die. Not good.
I'm gonna get her.
None can stand against us.
First, we're gonna get this one. Real quick.
Cut down.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna come help out with the shell, but first we want to get like another totem down or two. Oh, wait, no, I have to go back.
The fight turns in our favor.
None can stand against us.
There. We've lost a totem. Crusher.
Alright, I think we're gonna be able to maybe get this one. Yep. Yep, yep.
Die. Die. Crusher.
Cut down.
Crusher.
Dr. Beverly Crusher. Love how this guy is just standing there waiting for me to come out of stasis so he can stun me again once I try to channel this.
There. We've lost a totem.
And that one's Titanic shelled.
Die. Die. Nightfall. Nightfall. How did that happen, Crusher? Nightfall.
Guess it's time for Titanic shelling here.
Cut down. Die. Die.
For Tukuhama. None can stand against us.
Nightfall.
Titanic cull.
For Tukuhama.
Not good. Nightfall.
Oh no. Ah well, we're taking it. They have no chance. They can't take our base. They have 4 totems left. They're gonna try and rush. I'm gonna respawn. I'm gonna interrupt. And then we're gonna counter rush. I'm gonna take care of them once and for all.
None can stand against
See,
us.
they didn't even leave any units behind. Look at this. Entire base unattended. Let's go.
Our mortal challenger wins.
Of course, who else would win? Bam, look at that. You got a 5 link even. Not just 6 socket, but 5 link. Utula's Hunger. I think I'm re-rolling this, dude. This is the second trash reward in a row.
The Ramako tribe is unmatched in skill.
How do I get to the chambers of the Dishonored? I should be there, not here. Any of my warriors.
I've not seen that unique. I think I already got a copy in my stash. That's why I'm so underwhelmed.
What you see is what you
It's a good one for leveling. For sure. If I recall correctly.
Good choice, my friend. This is what we have to offer.
It's all a game.
Frees up so many unique options when gearing. Yeah, but no Eldritch implicits. And also life modifiers. I mean, there's a lot of modifiers on unique items that are not necessarily, you know, they're not beneficial to your life pool. That's also a crap roll. But there's still life modifiers, right? Then you don't have Eldritch implicits. Not sure about
In
it.
this final match of the trial,
But yeah, I'm
the
gonna
champion seeks another victory.
throw this one real quick,
Yourselves.
just so we can see whether we can get something better. Oh wait, I can just swirl to Mr. J. Crazy, it's super strong IMO. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying like the one that I have offered there is like not the best, and I'm pretty sure I already got a good one here. Yeah, this one, it's at least 2% of life on kill. It's a little bit worse on the life, but yeah. Not saying it's a bad chest piece, it's just, I don't know, there's so many other good things in the chest piece slot. 19 chaos, yeah,
In
absolutely.
this final match of the trial,
So, would have been the first time ever,
another victory.
by the way.
other challenger
That would
for
have been the first
final
time
battle
ever.
of this tournament will be Utula of the Kitava tribe.
No, that's good. I like that.
Ready your weapons. Fight!
Warriors, ravage this place! No matter. Living grip. Harvest.
If it wasn't so clunky, it would be actually really fun to like walk around the totem and channel, but the thing is it's so clunky, like sometimes you don't name lock on it when you like want to.
Rushing.
If I could just hold down a button and it would channel like the totem that is closest to me in a small radius or something like that, like you can press the A button in Heist, right? That would help a lot.
No matter.
Oh. thought that was our Caldera Ravager, but it was the enemy apparently. Or maybe I just got hit by something else. Maybe Utula downed me. It was our Caldera Ravager. It was like... Maybe it was really just Utula who hit like a truck.
Our proud son, the Marauder, is our new champion. You are worthy.
Yeah, that, but we also love to complain about it.
And receive her blessing.
19 Val Orb. I don't know whether the 19 Val Orb is actually better than the unique chest piece. Kinda pain champ.
A master of strategy enters the battlefield. Continuing the challenges. Prepare yourselves.
Alright, first round. This is gonna be an easy, quick victory, right? Easy.
We will persevere. One less to stand against. Quickly.
These guys and their obsession with harvest.
Quickly. Quickly. Weaklings! Enough! Harvest!
Harvest! Yeah, what a Mr. Jug.
Persevere.
First name Gucci.
Quickly! Enough!
Can't channel it. It's like impossible to name lock to the totem. Then the moment you start channeling, they instantly interrupt you. Oh. They hate me so much, dude.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Alright. Starting strong.
Oh. The best in all of
I
history.
can't afford anything here. Worst case, if all else fails,
Is a fellow warrior.
Navali's got our back.
I offer only the best. That will suffice.
Our mortal challenger will seek to retain the title of champion. Prepare yourselves.
I wanna.
Light of Ramako!
Crushing earth.
Havana Bane!
Living grip.
moves forward.
9 GCP. Yeah. A little bit dry on rewards. I get that. I understand that. I agree.
I offer only the best. Valakor's finest.
Okay, we got a little bit of stuff here. Have a good one, Johanna. Thanks for being there and hanging out and not laughing about my build.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband to the field. An interesting strategy. Opposite, we have
Like my build. See, I don't even believe you're saying that unsarcastically. That's gonna be like, you're gonna say something else now. Pretty beefy. I thought you were gonna say something like,
Prepare yourself.
really get to see the beauty of the game when you don't kill everything instantly or something like that.
Strike. Nightfall. Not good. Russia. Valakor's ire. Fall.
Playstyle seems similar to RF. Huh. Except RF actually deals damage. At least I'm led to believe that. But you look, see how what I mean with the Titanic shell here? Like the one that we had on the other day, that was definitely, that was some bug, I don't know what, but like it was almost unkillable. And this one, I mean, I do like 2 or 3 hits and I see it go down by a pixel noticeably. But the other one, it's just, for minutes I was even unsure whether it was taking damage. Oh dude, and it instantly spawned again. I don't know. When I watch Pox play, it always looks like he does damage, but maybe he's just like rolling his maps very smartly.
Nightfall. Valakor's ire. Die.
Ooh, dude.
Nightfall.
Here we got the turtle down.
How did that happen? Nightfall.
Oh, come on, Kautura. No, you're not knocking me down here, dude. Dude, this is like the 3rd Titanic shell. I can't anymore.
Nightfall. Nightfall. Not good.
Oh, what? He stunned me through the wall? how lame, dude.
Crusher! Nightfall! Crusher!
Velkozire!
Is 6-link just better for DPS? I don't think so. I guess unless it's also double corrupted to give at least +2 or +4. Probably not better than +7 gloves, even though they take away from my support gem levels.
Crashing wave.
Can I just kite him away by going here? It's just gonna come here? Oh, dude. Can this turtle stop respawning, please, all the time? Unfair turtle respawn. Dude, no way. I get one shot by that?
Velkozire! Crashing wave.
7 is like 70% more damage, and that's where you're wrong. That's like the biggest, like, how do you, I don't know how, what is the meaning term for like bad math, but that's like terrible math, dude. You're saying like +1 is 10% more damage, and that means +7 is 70% more, which is completely wrong. First of all, +1 is 11 to 14% more damage, depending on the gem, but like I'm pretty sure on Reaper it would be like 12% or something like that. I don't know, I'd have to look it up. But then if it's cumulative, right, if one level is 12% more than the previous level, then going 7 up is not 70% more, it's more than 100% more. I mean, you can look at that, like, you know, any base damage will go up by more than 100% over 7 levels, unless you reach a point at the levels where the level scaling becomes inefficient, which is, I think, around level 30 or something like that, where most gems fall off. And yeah, awakened gems are a problem, and that's why eventually the gloves are probably not that good, but until I get there... Like, I mean, you could try it right now and go into Path of Building and put it into a 6-link and look at what support gems we would be running and like try to beat the damage that I have in these gloves.
Our mortal challenger wins.
Only real problem is you don't have Spell Cascade, only small PP side. Yeah, that's true. Awakened Spell Cascade is gonna be huge. Eventually, that's true. In order to cover more. But like, I mean, it'll also make my damage less. Like, first I need to get better gear to deal more damage, so I can give up some damage for better coverage. Or does it have that many overlaps? That it's like actually a more multiplier?
Strength and courage earn glorious fates.
We meet once more.
There are no finer warriors.
Consider it a torch on the pyre.
Stop running! This is a sacred place.
Outsider.
Hello. My elites never fail.
Gonna go to sleep after the tournament is over, yeah. Good plan, I should also.
The newcomer brings a smaller warband.
It's not like we're getting rewards here.
An interesting strategy. Opposite, we have Utula of the Kitava tribe. Ready your weapons. Attack!
This one looks pretty good, rush-wise.
None can stand against us.
Warweave 10's Chaos, start double corrupting. I think Loreweave is not the chest piece you want in this build. That would fix your resists. And you can't get more max resists than that. That doesn't work. I get a higher dopamine rush at work. It's not all about getting dopamine rush though. That's not what we do it for. Sometimes we also do it for honor. Dude, I have this problem with like I live really close to like nature and forest and all that. I get so many like little moths and like bugs and like flies and shit flying into my room at night.
The challenge. Prepare yourselves. Fight!
Warriors, ravage this place!
Oh shit. I thought that was my ally. And he interrupted me. I trusted him.
Harvest! Crashing wave! Crashing wave! No matter! Valakol's ire! Crashing wave!
Nice.
Valakol's ire! Valakol's ire!
Oh. Damn, I was already drifting off in my head. I was thinking about how I can show you my new sick techno track that I started working on 2 days ago. 3 maybe, I don't know. Maybe 4? I don't know.
Valakol's ire!
Dude!
Gale, wind! Crashing wave!
Yeah, it's also time for me to go to bed. I barely pay attention to these dudes. I'm just brute forcing it. It's like when you're like tunnel visioning the health bars. In this case, the ancestral totem bars. You're just like, oh, I just want to get it down. Nah, not Bedge now. First we finish this. Still getting a big boy reward. We're getting like a stack of divines, many divines. Multiple divines. Enough to share between 2 people for sure. Copium.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
Draw has Black Steel. Are you fucking serious? Scam game.
Valakol's finest. Who do you wish to recruit?
Wisdom begins with a choice.
Hello, this is what we have to offer.
Come Lunar Turtle and PNP.
Fear.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Prepare yourself.
Pressure.
Go!
I'm just gonna chill here for a moment.
Vortex! Vortex!
This is an enemy? No.
Sea spray!
This is an enemy. Holy shit! That was cold damage over time. It didn't look like damage over time. It looked more instant.
One more for us. Not good.
Oh, come on, dude. All these guys shooting projectiles from off screen, interrupting you all the time.
Vortex!
I even dashed away and still got interrupted.
Sea spray!
Our mortal challenger wins.
Jawhast's crack steel. And what's this? We get a gilded blade, 5 gilded blade scarabs. We're gonna re-roll this once again. It can't be worse than this,
Our
right? It's
challenger
like,
appears. Ready your weapons.
Goes Grace.
can't be. This time it's gonna be something good. Trust. Because we started with something bad, right? Previously we had like uniques and all that, so good things, and we re-rolled them and we rolled them into something bad. So this time we got something bad to begin with, or something that was not particularly good, and now we can actually get something good from that, right? That's how this works.
There are no final warriors.
Definitely get rid of this. This is rid of this. Can I... 16 warriors is enough. I get the Dire War.
Well,
Valako's finest.
And it's Blood Bond for Link. GG.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray. Continuing the challenges,
Put some balls on the Fieldmaster.
Kiahor of the Arahangui tribe.
The Makanga will win again. I am sure of it.
Prepare yourselves.
I don't think there was a single time where it was actually worth to re-roll the rewards. Like, it was always shit what we got from it. Oh wait, that's an enemy? No way.
They got one.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow, dude, this Lunar Turtle does so much damage. Definitely need to get that totem down. It's like a cool skill. Do you think we get that in the future as a player skill? The Lunar Turtle skill?
Silver Comet.
And is it gonna be called Arctic Breath? Because that really looks like an Arctic Breath.
Is the time.
Because there was a skill called Arctic Breath in the game like ages ago. But then they changed its name to Creeping Frost and changed how it worked. Now it's essentially a completely different skill, right? Different name, different symbol, different functionality. And Arctic Breath just ceases to exist.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Yay, shatter enemies as though frozen. Oh, this is the final. Oh, that's why it was bad. But Dune Kubayari is also not great. I guess. I thought that the previous one was the last one, but apparently this one is the last one. So we have to do this one still. Wait, why do you say shit? Okay, this time we're gonna... Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I even said it in my video that you can't... Because we lost the entire tournament now because I folded for the second time. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh. Oh. Time well spent. I mean, we just forfeited one. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, we did lose the respect, the ranking, but we had the rewards. I mean, potentially, it wasn't a great item loss. No, that wasn't. Well, better luck next time. Thanks for helping out. Can I give you something? Can I give you some of the exalts that we got? I'll put 3 of the exalts in Guild Stash. Take them. I mean, they're yours. Or just if you're like, oh, I don't want to be paid, then oh, you want your coins back? Should I give you something for the coins? You gave me like 90 coins. Got 200 more. Damn, dude. Wait, these don't even stack that high? Oh, they stack to 10, okay. I just don't have a lot of them. Yeah, I might... use some more of the consumed corpses to recover life. How much int do I need? 114, looks like. And I have 166, so I can definitely get some of these. Oh, I can't. Oh, 155 needed. Shit. Yeah, I know I can scour it, I just don't want to waste it. I do need that dex, right? Nah, yeah, I probably do. It feels like this is a situation where just get int and fix it later. And this way I get to play a little bit with like OP recovery. Does it actually show here? In the character sheet? I was wondering. No, it doesn't. But basically it's like, what, 4%? 4%, so 16% chance that a killing blow... Killing blows have a 16% chance to consume corpses to recover 10% of max life. I guess 16% could be worse, and 10% hit it on spells. Well, anyway, it's 3 AM in the morning, and we didn't want to overextend as much as we usually do, because I want to try and come back and do streams more regularly, and a great step into the direction of doing that is to not do them until it's so late that when you go to sleep, you sleep the entire next day. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks to the resubbers, which have been generously funded by Hirschma. And thanks to everyone who keeps renewing their subscriptions on Patreon and Twitch and YouTube and all that. I will be seeing you because I should be streaming tomorrow for an early coffee stream. That's what I would like to do. Sounds good to me. If it sounds good to you, then we might see each other there. And I did update the outro, so you guys get a fully updated outro here now with all the supporters on there. Well, except thanks to the huge donators in the past month. Those are not on there yet. I'm working on donations and gift subs. You know, like subs also only show up as, you know, the people who have the sub, but the big supporters know who they are. Thanks everyone, and I'll see you.